All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all, Nigeria family. How you guys doing today? Yes, we are back here again. Today is Friday, 11th March 2022. Yes, today is our regular debate every Friday, 7 p.m., which you all already know. Yes, and we are going to be having a very special person right here today with us, Omoyele Sowore. Yes, many of us know who be Omoyele Sowore. He's going to be here with us. We are going to be talking about the things that is affecting you and I, that which I've been talking about for a while now. So we have series of questions we are going to be throwing to Omoyele Sowore, to ask him because he have chosen, he have indicated for the second time that he wants to become a Nigerian president. Yes, we know one or two persons have not agreed with this, but many of us agree with this. So this is the reason why I thought about, okay, what do we do? A lot of Nigeria Watch family have pleaded, please, can you bring Omoyele Sowore to this platform? We would like to talk with him. We would like to ask him questions. So yes, he's going to be here today. If you have your questions, please bullet point everything down right now so that you not forget. You understand? Make we ask him as they come. For me personally, I'm very excited to have Omoyele Sowore on our platform today. So we are going to be asking questions about, as you all know, like I've always said, since the creation of Nigeria, the same people have been ruling us. You and I are dwelling in pains. In most cases, we are smiling. How long are we going to continue like this? 2023 just around the corner. If we don't choose right, we will suffer again for the next 8 years. That's it. Let me welcome my brother right here. I have Israel Asamuta with me, and I have Mr. Hakim with me as well. Israel, how are you doing today? Good evening to you.
Good evening, Nigeria watching. Good evening, fellow Nigerians and everyone that are listening right now. And thank you for today. And we are happy to have one of the presidential aspirant. And I'm very glad for you to have me on your show today. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Israel. We already have Omoyele Sowore with us right now. He's on the backstage, but I'm quickly going to talk to Hakim. Hakim, good evening to you. How are you doing today, my brother?
Hi, I'm good. Good evening, Nigeria Watch. Good evening, Mr. Israel, and good evening to the viewers out there. I just want to say thanks for this opportunity, and hope we have a very decent and lovely conversation today. Thank you, brother.
Thank you, Mr. Hakim. Thank you very much. I'm going to be welcoming Omoyele Sowore to our platform right away in 3, 2, 1. Right, that's Omoyele Sowore with us right here. Good evening to you, Mr. Sowore. How are you doing today?
I'm very good. I'm glad to be on your show.
Thank you
good
very
evening,
much.
Everyone.
Good evening to you. Thank you very much for accepting our invitation. I really do appreciate this. We have a couple of... Okay, we are hearing ourselves back from... Okay.
That's inside Myanmar, Burma. What was that like for you? Why did you...
Mr. Sowore, is the voice coming from your end, right?
Oh, probably it's possible. Let me make some adjustments here.
Okay. Please, yeah.
Looks like this is better.
Oh, yes, it's better right now.
Yes.
One minute. All right, thank you once again, Mr. Omoyele Sowore, for acknowledging our invitation. I really do appreciate this. So we are going to be having you because a lot of my Nigeria Watch family, my consecrated followers, a lot of them actually demanded for this, that yes, they would like to talk to Omoyele Sowore on Nigeria Watch Media. So I contacted you and you responded in a very, very polite manner. You know, the humility in you. In fact, I've saw that for so long. So I want to say once again, thank you very much, Omoyele Sowore. Yes, before I start asking the public, because this is not going to be just questions from me alone. We have a lot of people that are going to be throwing questions to you today. This is our normal debate every Friday. We have this every 7 p.m. every Friday. But we have a lot of panelists joining us right now. A lot of them will be asking you questions. Everyone have 2 minutes to pass in their questions today. Before I come back to you again, Mr. Omoyele Sowore, you know, our prospective president, let me welcome my fellow panelists right here on the platform. I have Mr. Destiny with us. Mr. Destiny, how are you doing today? Please respond to me quickly. Right here on the platform. Please, the device you are using, please mute. Mr. Destiny, how are you doing?
I'm doing really fast.
Okay, good evening to you. Thank you very much. Please mute yourself again. I'll be coming back to you. Thank you. Brother Nice, thanks for joining us on this. How are you doing today?
Yeah, good evening, Nigeria Watch. I'm fine, and you?
Yeah, I'm very good. I'm good. Thank you.
I'm seeing my presido, Omoyele Sowore, my presido. I greet you, sir.
All right.
Thank you very much. Good evening and welcome.
Yeah, thanks, sir. Yeah.
All right. We have Mr. Johnson Emmanuel. Thanks very much for joining us, Mr. Johnson. How are you doing today, sir? Good evening to you.
I'm fine, Nigeria Watch. And you? Good evening, everyone, and our brothers and sisters on the comment section. Mr. Sowore, you are welcome to our program, sir.
Thank you very much for having me.
All right, we're going to be welcoming in right now the good comrade. The good comrade, thank you very much, sir, for joining us this evening. How are you doing today, sir?
Yeah, good evening, my brother, Nigeria Watch. Omoyele Sowore, you are welcome to this platform. May God give us the wisdom to go through today's deliberation. I welcome my co-panelists. God bless us all.
Thank you, the good comrade. We're going to be welcoming in right now Prince Collis. Mr. Prince, how are you doing today? Good evening to you.
Thank you. I greet you all. Thank you very much. God bless you all.
Thank you. And we have Mr. Jimo Elmo with us right now. Mr. Jimo, how are you doing today, sir? Good evening to you.
Very well, thank you. Let me welcome everybody and our fellow panelists and viewers at home. Thank you very much.
Thank you. That is all I can take for now. I'm not going to accept more people in now. We are going to take it from here. But in case you have any questions, you're going to be passing on. There's a phone number right there, or rather, you can leave it on the comment section. In case I did not see your questions, please forward it again, and so that I can pass it on. So we are going to go straight to the point now. Before I start asking my panelists to ask Mr. Omoyele Sowore questions here, I can see that a lot of us are very, very excited today to welcome Omoyele Sowore to Nigeria Watch platform. Please, everybody mute yourself. All right, thank you very much. Thank you. Mr. Jimo Elmo. Okay, I just did that. All right, yes. Mr. Sowore, thank you once again for joining us here. I can remember that I verbally talked with you last time you were contesting, and we also chatted. But this time I was so excited that you came out again that you want to contest again. I was like, okay, wow, this is good. You have a frequent slogan you always use: revolution now, revolution now. I'm going to be asking you a question what you actually mean by revolution now, because a lot of us have a different dimension or perception over what revolution actually means. Mr. Sowore, welcome back here. I would like to start with that.
Yes, after 2019 election, which was terribly rigged against the Nigerian people, it became incumbent upon our team, having participated in that election, to take the next steps necessary. We looked at the horizon, traveled to 34 states, including Federal Capital Territory, and came to the conclusion that Nigeria wasn't running a democracy. It was not a federation. It was not a just society. And that the only way to make it just, fair, egalitarian society was to work towards putting an end to the system and the personnel in the Nigerian state that puts everybody in bondage. And that was why we started the movement for revolution. So we started a coalition for revolution on our score. And we chose a date for revolution, August 5, 2019. Before I could, before that date came, the state got me kidnapped from Lagos, detained me for 2 days in Lagos, and moved me to Abuja in a private, in one of their military planes. So what I mean is that the system in Nigeria wasn't working anymore for anybody. It was time for a democratic uprising to put an end to that system. And that is where I stand today.
Okay. All right. I can see the last time you were arrested, that was last week. Right there at the detention, you were still wearing Buhari Must Go. I would like to know, where do you get your braveness from?
Look, what is the worst thing that can happen to anybody is to be in Nigeria. Because the moment you are born in Nigeria, you are stripped of your dignity. From when you are born till when you probably die. So what I did, what I have never done in my life since I was aware and conscious politically, is to confront oppression without fear. Because I know that the reason why Nigeria is the way it is today is that the majority of Nigerians are too scared. They're too scared, even when it doesn't involve any form of risk. They are too scared to do anything. And so I chose not to be afraid. So In fact, there was a time I granted an interview to an Amnesty magazine, and the title was "No Longer Afraid," and this was as far back as year 2000, some 22 years ago. Because fear doesn't enhance your dignity. It doesn't make you feel better. It doesn't make you live longer. It doesn't make you rich. It only dehumanizes you further. And I don't know why I should be afraid of people who ordinarily should be afraid of us. So that's why wherever I'm going out there, I don't let anybody dictate what I wear or what I say.
Wow. Wow. Okay. I wish everyone can have that same braveness, because I support you on that one of the statements that you just made, that Nigerians are so scared. Yes, that is true. Nigerians are very, very scared to express themselves. I don't know what we all are waiting for. But Mel, I wouldn't want to keep you here for so long, but I want to start asking questions right now from the public, from my panelists. I'll be starting directly from my panelists right here. So I'm going to be starting from Mr. Israel Asemota. Israel Asemota, are you there with us?
Yes, thank you very much, Nanjawosh. Good evening again, once again, to you, Omoyele Sowore.
2 minutes.
Right? Okay. Mr. Sowore, I can see from what you just spoke about, you have that braveness, and you have seen a kind of a leadership that is not working. To your understanding, what would you understand by this way Nigeria is now, the term leadership, looking at the way Nigeria is right now?
Nigeria is completely without any modicum of leadership, either by definition or by default. There's nobody in charge here, and we'll tell you that. And I'm in Nigeria, so I'm in a place where I can tell you, not only am I in Nigeria, I'm in Abuja, where the leadership of Nigeria is supposed to be based. There's nobody in charge here. There's no leadership. There's nothing that has been taught about leadership that I've seen amongst Nigerian leaders. They have no intelligence, they have no focus, they have no commitment, they have no integrity, they are not humane. So all those things that I've heard about leaders or leadership anywhere, it's not applicable to our Nigerian leaders.
Okay, thank you very much for that. I'm going to give you 2 straight questions. I'm going to put it in 2 so that you can, because of time. Now, I'm looking at this thing. There is something going on in our system right now. And you know that the youth has disengaged themselves in terms of elections and participating in affairs of governance. So how will you create an environment of innovation within your leadership?
You see, they make leadership look as if it is rocket science. It's first and foremost to make people understand that leadership is not rocket science, and it is the application of resources, the fair and just distribution of resources to the needs of the populace that defines what help people become innovative the way you're talking about. If you choose a child who went to school under a tree, and the one who went to school in an air-conditioned building, gym, with lunch, and sometimes most of the time a sick bay, doctor, everybody protecting them. The difference will be clear. What will happen is that the children who go to school under a tree, if you have 500 of them, maybe only one of them will make it. If there are 20 kids who go to school under conditions that are suitable for learning, most likely almost the 20 will make it. So it's the same thing with innovation. You have to create the right environment for young people to become innovative. They have to have a space to do it. They have to have the resources and the support system to do it. And that's where leadership comes into play. And when I look at young people in Nigeria who have nothing to do, I'm wondering, how is it that they're going to have anything to do when the governor is not interested in even investing in university education? Instead, they're interested in introducing school fees so that parents can't afford to pay them. And if you go to the schools that they send people to, you discover that there's no way people can be innovative in those environments, except if you're a genius. And how many do you have to have? It is the environment sometimes that make people to become geniuses or genii, as opposed to you know, uh, genetics. So it is the way I have looked at leadership over these years, from experience, from exposure, that I started campaigning about in 2019. And if you look at our campaigns in 2019, you will discover that there'll probably be no need for another campaign in 2022 when I declare, because all I need to do is to pull out my videos and put it out there. One of the recent one yesterday or day before, I put out one about security, and everybody said, "We can't believe you said it," because nobody was listening to me in 2019. They were more interested in their oppressors. Like I like to say, it's like Nigerians have Stockholm syndrome. So, but your question is, how do you create the environment for young people to be innovative? Investment in their future, but it has to start with education. It has to start with post-degree environment. Is not going to happen because you finish a BSc or a BA, and because you have no job, you're going to do a master's. Because you have no job, you're going to do a PhD, and you end up as being Dangote's driver for trucks. That is not education. That is not learning. Those ones are just hustling. And as long as Nigeria is run by people who have no ideas, who are not creative themselves, there's no way Nigeria can get out of a situation that it is in now. There's no way young people can become innovative. It's not possible. You permit me not to tell too much of my strategies on these platforms, because they are very fond of stealing them and converting it to their own.
Yeah,
That was my experience in 2019.
I really, this is my last question. I didn't wanted to go into your strategies, but the last question right here, Mr. Omoyele Sowore, if you permit me, is the issue of insecurity that is enveloping the whole Nigerian. Now, I don't want you to go into your strategy, but looking at it, how are you going to deal with the issue of insecurity in Nigeria right now, and also extending it to our West African allies? How are we going to, deal with this insecurity and have a good hand and stretch a good hand like what we used to know at that time, based on what we see as ECOWAS or ECOMOG and this thing? How are you going to do it to our allies and also securing the Nigerian state as a whole?
Thank you, Israel.
You can't deal with security without first and foremost dealing with economic and social security. What leads a lot of people to crime, even in America and Europe, is because they don't have anything most of the time to do or to live for. And Nigeria has become a hotbed for all kinds of criminal activities, because young people who are drawn to crime mostly have nothing to do. They have nothing to live for. They have no jobs. They have no schools to go to. They have no houses to sleep, and they have no form of protection or future. And that must be addressed first. And again, I said I won't go into strategies. That must be addressed first. And the second stage is in itself investing in security infrastructure. And I've said it, and I'll reveal here a bit of strategy, that you must separate what is crime from terrorism and banditry. And what is happening now is because there's a breakdown of even the security architecture of the country. Everything is mixing together. So what should have been common crime that could have been nipped in the bud by a policeman becomes a major issue because the policeman is not doing police work. And then you draft army to come and do police work, and police is doing houseboy. If you go around in this Abuja, the moment you move into the major neighborhoods of the rich, every house has like 6 to 10 mobile policemen. Some of them have like navies, army, police, all in front of one house. And if you investigate, you discover that nobody's even living in that house. It's the house of a rich man, because the job of policing has become, pretty much slavery. It's just VIP protection. So you have to ensure that police and security agencies go back to doing the work of security agencies. And then the third aspect is to invest really in the things that they need. First, that they are motivated, that they have equipment, weapons, they are properly trained to understand their roles, and also to ensure that they're not cowards. It's when people have nothing to resist crime or criminals with, they run away. And lastly, I would say that the leadership of these security agencies are very important to put an end to insecurity in Nigeria. Part of the reason why insecurity has become a major problem in Nigeria is because insecurity is big business for security agents. So they don't even want it to end. Like you've seen with Boko Haram, banditry, they're aided and abetted by our security agencies. There was a story I read yesterday of a police officer who was mourning his friend who had been kidnapped and killed. Turns out that he was the one who carried out he was part of the people that carried out the crime. So you can imagine. And what I've experienced in the last 8 years that there's nobody who is the commander-in-chief of the armed forces. So the man elected or selected to do it is basically incompetent. Is a mannequin. It's just there for show.
All right. Thank you very much, Omoyele Sowore. So we need
Thank
to
you very much.
I want to let every of the panelists here to know that if you are passing your questions, pass it once straight away. I don't want you to continue to ask more questions because of time, because people on the comment section are already saying that they need to call in as well. So I'm going to be moving to Mr. Akin right now. Mr. Akin, please go ahead. You have the floor.
Well, thank you very much. I just once again want to say good evening to you, Mr. Omoyele Sowore, and I want to say thank you for honoring our invitation to come and talk to us, and we are very grateful to you for that. My question really is about restructuring. I'm a big advocate of restructuring, and I believe that as a country, we will not move to where we're supposed to go to without our country being properly restructured. And the language I've heard our leaders when they talk about restructuring is more of a divisive language, a language whereby they want to make it as if it is the North against the South, or some region against another region, or some tribe against another tribe. Whereas I feel like we can turn it the other way to make it in a way that Nigerians will see it as taking what belongs to them from the elite and take it and give it back to the ordinary Nigerians. So on your platform, and I haven't really heard much about what you intend to do when it comes to restructuring fundamentals and the political structure and economic structure of the federation. I don't know if you would be kindly to share some light and enlighten us about your restructure, if you have any agenda regarding restructuring. Thank you very much.
Yes, thank you. I have spoken publicly and openly about it. I have on my own research on what people mean when they say restructuring. And I tell you, it depends on who you're talking to. The people in the Southwest talk about restructuring as if they want the Western region to come back. I talk to some people who say they want the 1963 Constitution to be reinstated. You talk to some people, they say they want to control resources. That's what they mean by restructuring. You talk to some other people, they say they want state police. That's what they mean by restructuring. Talk to some other people, they said they want a weak center. That's what they mean by restructuring. To mean that the center is weak, the federal government is weak, and the regions are stronger so that they can grow at their own pace. I agree with some of their sentiments. But what I don't agree with is that when you talk about restructuring of Nigeria, it should not be a static topic that is meant for a particular set of gerontocrats. Who are gerontocrats? The old people who are on the departure lounge of life. I'm not saying that because someone is in his 80s, he will die tomorrow. No, but I'm just saying that what happens in other parts of the world is that, when you are old, you let young people take decisions that would affect their future. When I see these restructuring conversations, I don't see a lot of young people there. And when I see young people, you find some of them are deranged younger people. If Fanika, for instance, I use this example freely, is talking about restructuring. You know what it's about. It's his own way of saying, please, I need attention, I need food, hunger. So that's why it gets confusing for a lot of people. But I have spoken publicly that I completely support, putting state police in place. In fact, up to town police and campus police, I'm in support of it. I'm in support of restructuring to Nigeria to the point that I believe that every nation I use the analogy of the vehicle that has been around for so long. Sometimes needs engine to be changed. They need a lot of parts to be changed so that they can keep moving. I support the fact that the federal government should not have exclusive rights over a bunch of issues, including issuing driver's licenses, marriage certificates. No, the local government should be able to issue a driver's license to people in that local government. But at the maximum, it would be the state government. Not till today, it is the federal road safety that controls the driver's licenses of people in Nigeria. I think it is the federal government that even issued marriage certificates throughout the country with registries that are set up by the country. So, but the best way to restructure Nigeria, my brother, is to jettison the 1999 fraudulent constitution. Let the people come together and design another constitution that speaks directly to what they want Nigeria to be, the Nigeria they want to be part of, which includes, in my view, that the Constitution of Nigeria should include a clause for a referendum in case any part of Nigeria feels bored or they're tired or they feel marginalized, that they want to leave the marriage. So without tinkering with the Constitution, this whole call for restructuring becomes, an effort in futility. So my solution is that we change our Constitution, not keep people under bondage with a Constitution that's designed for the military and to protect the interests of the ruling elite that the military handed over to in 1999.
All right. Thank you very much for that wonderful response to that question right there. So we're going to be moving on to the next person right here. A lot of people are already on my case here. Let's move on to Mr. Destiny. Mr. Destiny, can you hear me, sir?
Yes, I can hear you. Good evening, everyone.
Okay, thank you. Go ahead. Go straight to the point with your question.
Good evening, my president. My question is that how are we going to solve this issue of the youth divided mostly in Europe, outside the country? Because that, from my own belief, that's the only way that we can make this election possible. How are we going to make sure that we unite ourselves? Because most of us in Nigeria, sometimes the internet, sometimes lights, because there are some kind of people now, when they're in this our program, maybe before 30 minutes, 5 minutes, is either their data is finished or the battery is down. Then it will just end the conversation. Maybe next time we don't even have the opportunity to go back to listen to everything that we have said. So I don't know how is it going to be possible for us to make it possible to talk to within ourselves, mostly outside the country, so that we talk to our brothers and our sisters back at home.
Thank you. Thank you.
I think we tried it we practiced it in 2018, 2019. And this was particularly successful with people from Edo State, where they particularly targeted their family for support based on politics. I think that's what we should try. We should kickstart again, because I traveled to Italy. I think in Italy I almost did like 4 cities in Italy, and everybody was calling home and supporting people at home to make sure that they have political awareness and consciousness. And it included sending them money and support. Sometimes we'll be in groups like this, people will be watching the complain, people will send them data, internet data. And I think maybe we need to restart that again, where this time around we have it at a pool, where we have resources dedicated to just supporting people at home. You don't send them money. It's possible now to say, hey, please submit your telephone number. We'll send you some amount of money for data. Or you send data directly to their line. That's a settled issue. And I think maybe that's another way to do it, because we need people who are able to support those who may not be completely able at home. A lot of people are, Nigerians, they are political junkies. They're interested in what happens next. But you're right, some don't have resources to even watch or partake in this conversation. And don't let anybody fool you with that whole story about, there's no polling unit on the internet. Of course there is. Because that's why politicians even in Nigeria invest more on the internet than they invest in their lives, because that's where the that's where the people parliament is based at this time. So I hope somehow we can figure out how to pull resources together to help those who might be in need of those very symbolic support to be part and parcel of these very important political conversations that we're having, because this is a serious matter.
Okay. Thank you very much for that. I'm moving straight away to Brother Nice. Brother Nice, please just go straight to the point with your question. So if you're right there, please take the floor.
Please permit me to just plug in my phone, but okay. I can hear you.
All right, that's fine. All right, we are going to be having Omoyele Sowore back in a few seconds. Before that, please, if you're right here with us, help us to share while Omoyele Sowore charge his phone. But meanwhile, let me play this music before we have him back.
Come on, Niger, watch family and friends. Let's do this together. Anything you put your hands is blessed. As you press anything you put your hands is blessed. As you do thumbs up, favor we look at you. Praises we look at you. Anything you put your hands is blessed. Is blessed. Is blessed. Come on, Niger, watch family and friends. Let's do this together. Anything you put your hands is blessed. People will run away from you as you press thumbs up. God will favor you. This week we favor you. Every day we favor you. God will do new things in your life as you press thumbs up. Amen. 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 Come on, Niger, watch family and friends. Let's do this together. Anything you put your hands is blessed. Amen. 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 As you press thumbs up. Amen. 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 As you press thumbs up. Amen. 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 See your wife go dey value you. Friends he go look up to you. Every blessing will they follow you. Oh yes, as you press thumbs up, calamity go run away.
All right. Thank you very much, Omoyele Sowore, for rejoining us again on this particular one. So, my people, I'm going to Brother Nice. Brother Nice, go straight to your question. After Brother Nice, I'm moving straight to Mr. Jimo. Then I'll have to go to the comment section to take some calls. Brother Nice, go ahead.
Okay. Good evening, Mr. Sowore.
Thank you, Brother Nice.
Yeah, when it comes to believing in someone, I'm number one person that would say that I've convinced, and I know if it comes to power today, you will deliver. That one I'm convinced. I'm one of the people that have been speaking for you in this platform. So what I want to know, do you have the freedom to move around when there is campaign in this next election? Because I know you were restricted to Abuja alone. So do you have the freedom now to move around?
Well, I was I launched my campaign about 2 weeks ago, right? And I don't know if you've seen the pictures and the videos from there. The place was packed, jam-packed.
Yeah, I saw it.
There was an overflow. And that was a campaign that we did not even announce. We had to just mobilize people by word of mouth because of security agencies who we knew would come and disrupt, or could have come to disrupt the launch. So you're also aware that we went to the Court of Appeal to apply for the variation of the bill, and the hearing has been concluded. So we're waiting for their ruling, which we're sure will be in our favor. But let me say to you that that was never my problem. When people want to liberate themselves, they have to sometimes jettison unjust laws and restrictions. And I'm talking to you now. I don't know where you're located, but we've been chatting, right? Look at what technology has brought upon us. Kwame Nkrumah did not have Zoom when he won election practically from prison in 1957 or so in Ghana, and became the first president of Ghana. So without revealing too much, you can rest assured that campaigning will not be a problem for him. And being available physically around Nigeria will also not be a problem. I can guarantee you that.
And I wanted to ask you another key question, because you said it before that you don't want to review your strategies. So I want to hold it right there. Okay.
Yeah.
Thanks for the answering. Yeah.
Thank you so much. And I'm not. When I say I'm not, I don't want to review strategy. Those of you who followed us 2019, you know what happened to the strategies that we rebuilt. They were still in it, like, it was our strategy to make June 12th Democracy Day. As soon as we left that meeting, they made June 12th Democracy.
Yeah, that's true.
Minimum wage was our strategy. I cannot count how many ideas they stole from us, but they can't implement it because they didn't understand how it was formulated, and they don't have the mental and the brain power to implement any of these things. You know that. So, but this time, let's just be a little bit circumspect in terms of it's too early in the game to be really that. Some of these issues are issues that I'm hoping that we can debate with them. Whomever is a candidate of APC or PDP, it would be great to meet them at this physical debates. We'll grant them like dry pepper.
Okay. All right. We'll move on. Mr. Jimo.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, Mr. Knight. I appreciate you, sir.
But, Mr. Jimo, you have the floor. Please, 2 minutes. Let's keep to the 2 minutes. Then I'm moving after you. Then I'm going to take some calls before I come back to the other panelists. Go ahead, Mr. Jimo.
Yes. Thank you very much. Thank you so much, Mr. Sowore, for honoring our invitation. No. I must sincerely commend you for doing what millions of us are unable to do. It's a very Herculean task. Now, these are my questions, because I might not have the opportunity to ask you some further questions, so I just have to put them in writing. Nigerians, we are clamoring for a new political party because they needed a change. At that time, you came up with your party. 2 questions to that. What do you think are the challenges why the party could not do well in the last election? It went the same way like the new parties that came up in the past, of his blessed memory, Gani Fawemi and others. The party with the election went the same way, the votes. 2, what do you think are the challenges? That's the reason why the smaller parties are not able to match up the existing so-called big parties. Is it because of finance, awareness, or hopelessness?
Thank you. Thank you.
See, please, let me finish my question, please.
Please round up, sir.
Okay, 2 minutes you said. Revolution or political party? Which one do you think will get us quicker to the change that we yearn for? A political party or a revolution? Then finally, you see, in the last election, some of your supporters were questioning the financial aspect of that campaign. Would you mind to throw some light on that, at least to alleviate some of the fears of those who would be supporters? Thank you.
Thank you, Mr.
Thank you very much. Let me start with the last question, because I don't want to forget it. I don't want us to gloss over it. When we started raising funds, we were raising funds live. Just as I'm talking to you now, I used to have a program or show called our Life on the Couch. And every night when we raise money, we announce how much was raised, including mentioning the name of people that donated. And at that event, we will say, this is what we are doing tomorrow. We are traveling to so-so place, so-so place. When don't forget that we started serious campaigning in October. I think we had a party in October. I'm not sure now. Don't hold it against me. I don't have it exact date. The party was registered around October. Started campaigning across the country. But before the party was registered, we had started campaigning and raising funds. And the donations came in through GoFundMe. We had an account in Nigeria and other means that people, even if people gave us money by hand, cash, we announced it. We announced the name of the person because we wanted to be transparent. And as soon as the elections were over, we announced how much we raised. We broke it down and released it to everybody. Everybody. In fact, there's no political party in Nigeria from the beginning till today that has ever raised funds and released the fundraising expenditure to the public. None. Not a new party, none any of the. If you can show me where Buhari did it after 4 times of campaigning, I owe you 1,000 euros. If you can show me where Atiku did it, I'll owe you the same amount. Any one of them. And this account release was done before the end of the year. Most periods for accounting is a year. We made sure that we released it. It was reported. Nobody questioned it. But the moment the government knew that our party was going to challenge the government as a revolutionary party, because elections did not hold in 2019, they just awarded figures. Even the PDP will tell you this. They started the blackmail that somehow money was missing. And we kept challenging them. This is our own information about how we spend. This is our account. Whatever we raised on GoFundMe was available on the page of GoFundMe. What we raised from a bank account was available. We made it available. But when it comes to money, it's easy to lie against people in Nigeria. Very easy. Then the guys who were doing it, the government-sponsored people, actually were doing it so that they wanted to hijack the party. And we were warning people that this is an attempt to hijack the party. When that issue couldn't be, when they discovered that it's not working, they arrested me and hijacked the party. Go and ask yourself today, the people who claim they are in charge of the party, if they have ever released any financial report since 2019, come and show it to me. But one other thing I wanted to tell you is that there was a difference between my campaign and the party finances. All this is available. Even when I got arrested by the DSS, they printed out my campaign accounts, printed out the party accounts, and they were looking for where there was any embezzlement because they claimed that somebody told them that I took party's money. They were shocked that we accounted for everything. When they had to charge me for something, they said that I went and collected money from Dubai. When they discovered I've never been to Dubai before, they removed the charges. So I'm just telling you this so that you can have a full background of it. It's very easy to blackmail people when money is involved. But whatever you do, and anyone who is watching and listening, just make sure you take meticulous recording of how you spend money when you take money from the public, because the public deserves the right to know when you spend money or how you spend their money. Because I was the one who went public. I was the first person. I'm probably the first most successful person to raise money from the public to do an election in Nigeria. Because we raised over almost 150 to 200 million naira. It's never happened before. You've heard that now, even Peter Obi wants to do that because they discovered that it's a successful model for raising funds. Because I have no government money, I'm not a contractor, I've never held a government position before. If I'm offering to support and save my country, the most civilized thing to do is to approach the public and say, please donate to my company. I also owe the public a duty to explain and document transparently how this money is spent and explained. It's on YouTube, it's on our website, aacparty.org, it's on my personal website, Sowore2019.org. You can find it there. But when it comes to blackmail, even when you present these things, people will not listen. That was what they wanted to achieve. It was to put us in bad light so that they can hijack the party. And that's what they eventually tried to do until they discovered that the party could not be hijacked. Your second question was about, I think you were talking about which one is revolution and which one is party.
I said revolution or political party.
My answer is very simple. My answer is very simple. It's revolutionary party. And I'll draw your attention to the ANC in South Africa that was fighting against apartheid. They existed, I think, since 1928 and did not partake or were not allowed to partake in elections until 1994 because it was a revolutionary party. So you can combine a revolutionary party. I mean, you can create a revolutionary party that will bring about a revolution. And that's what we're about. So I think your first question, if you remind me again, because that's probably why the moderator was saying don't combine too many questions. But quickly remind me.
Yes, I can remember. I said Nigerians were clamoring for a new party, and you came up with this new party. And what is
so you are asking why
the challenges?
You think the challenges. The answer is simple. Of all the political parties that were newly created in 2018, we're the only ones that had success. We're the only one that was the fastest to spread across Nigeria. See, today we have members in all the states of the Federation. That was why it was possible for us to travel to 34 states within such a short period of time. The only states we didn't go to was Borno and Yobe because we didn't have security. The Nigerian government refused and the police refused to give us security to travel around. So we were using our own security to travel. And also, I think we didn't get to Ebonyi as well. Otherwise, we went everywhere in Nigeria. And we campaigned the most. But they managed not to have an election. So when the election was over, INEC, which is a corrupt electoral body, had already allocated the vote to Buhari. And then, of course, they want the country to believe that, there are only two major political parties in the country. But you remember that when APC had issues on how to win Rivers election, they went and tried to use our party candidates to win their election. And the guy won the election until Wike went and bribed judges and bribed the guy who was our secretary to frustrate that. Even then, I was not in support of that alliance. And I made it clear on BBC. So it had nothing to do with our party or how young or old it was. It has something to do with the fraudulent nature of the electoral empire at that time and the government and security agencies who helped them to rig the election. Had there been a free and fair election, our party would have done so well that today you'll be wondering where we pulled the magic from. And I mean this. I'm not kidding. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much,
Thank
Mr.
you so much.
Wonderful one. I appreciate you. So before that, I'm going to start taking calls. Please, guys, you can call in right away now. Let me put the phone number right there. Okay, we have Richard Adams calling us already. Good evening to you. Thanks for calling us. Go ahead with your question. I can see you be calling for long now. Go ahead.
Yes, good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, sir, Mr. Sowore. First of all, I'd like to express my condolence on the passing of your brother. And these are my questions. How are you going to campaign across Nigeria when you are confined by the wicked federal government within the precincts of the FCT? The second question, do you really believe that the Nigerian youths are ready for you? Why presidential seat and why not the senatorial seat? At least you can speak to the wicked conscience of the men in the honor keepers. Now, what will you do differently than what you did in 2019? What will you do differently now that will convince the northern youths to vote for you? Because if we are talking about Kwame Nkrumah, please, the times of Kwame Nkrumah is different from the times of now. We had honest men and less greedy men as at that time. Now we have wicked and dishonest people and greedy people. So those times, sir, I believe comparing Kwame Nkrumah's time and now, that is completely different, sir. So please, I would like you to answer those questions. Thank you very much.
Just hold on. Okay, hold on, Rita Adams. I just wanted to be sure if Omoyele got the question right.
Yeah, I think I got the question right. It was saying that how am I going to campaign across Nigeria?
Okay.
Yes. And
Okay.
then he was saying that the times of Nkrumah is different from now. But she has another question that I didn't quite get. Do you remember?
I didn't get that last one.
The Northern youth.
Yes, Northern youth, yes. So I've answered the issue of campaign before. We're in court. We're expecting a ruling from the Court of Appeal regarding restriction, which we seriously believe we will win. But in case they do their magu and we again, we will announce the next steps. But I guarantee you that we will campaign across Nigeria. That don't worry about. The issue of Northern youths, I don't want to make this a North versus South issue. Some of the young people who are treacherous the most are not from the North. They are from the South. I'm telling you this. Go write it down. Most of the social media influencers who will sell their soul to all these corrupt old politicians are Southern comedians, Southern influencers, Southern entertainers. They are not. You can count on your fingernails or your fingertips how many Northerners are influencers on Twitter, on Instagram, on Facebook. It's mostly people from the South. So we shouldn't make it a Southern issue. Yes, these politicians in the North might make it sound like somebody hates Sowore, But I live in Abuja. The bulk of my support base in this Abuja, even if you look at my declaration on that day, I'll tell you that 70% of people in the hall are Northerners. They no longer trust their leaders, and they are very straightforward. When they believe in something, they believe in it. I'm telling you this because I live in Abuja. So the third question she asks, moderator, please. I'm trying. That's why you said we should be doing one question.
He's asking if.
Why don't you go to Senate?
That's why I want to be sure. I hear that question all the time, and I know where it comes from. It comes from how much people are frustrated with the Nigerian political system. But the question I asked you is, if you send your best to the Senate, who goes to the presidency? So you send me to the Senate to go and be shouting at the Senate, and then you put Tinubu as the president of Nigeria. How does that work for you? Not right? You put Sowore at the Senate, you put Buhari as president. What's wrong with us? Let the best go for the most important position. In fact, let the best go for every position in Nigeria. I have addressed this a million times. If people feel like their capacity is not more than the Senate, let's encourage them to go to the Senate. If your capacity or your destiny is no more than local government, let's encourage you and support you to go to local government. But it is wrong, absolutely wrong, and unnecessary to keep telling a 51-year-old guy and 51-year-old this year that the only place I can make him part is Senate simply because the door to the presidency has been closed by criminals. When you know that it is the president of Nigeria that can change Nigeria, not any senator. Yes, the Senate and the House of Reps can have vibrant lawmakers that can make a difference, but they cannot change Nigeria because the executive position of president is the most powerful in the presidential system of governance. Except then, if you can show me or you can announce to me the person you think is better, and it better not be Atiku or Tinubu, it better be you who just spoke, because I'm sure you do better than all these derelict politicians. So let's stop this idea of just reducing ourselves to nothing by saying that, why don't you go to Senate? It is the same, it's politicians that keep repeating these things about competent people, and unknowingly and unconsciously, we latch on that, and it doesn't make us look sound. The president of France is probably less than 40 years old as we speak. Yes, you can talk about America, but there was a time the American president was 39 years old, Jeff Kennedy. Obama was less than 40. I think Obama was around 46. Bill Clinton around 46 when he became president. And these are massive, massive economies, massive political spaces, bigger populations that are managed by people in their mid-40s. But you are saying that in your own time, in this modern time, you still want to be ruled by analog sick people. I don't understand why we keep talking about going to Senate. I don't want to go to Senate. I want to be president of Nigeria because I want to change Nigeria for good and forever.
No, for me, Sowore, is Brother Nice speaking.
No, excuse me.
No, I just want to say a few things. Mr.
Excuse me. No, hold on, please. We don't have time for that. Thank you. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you, Mr. Dewale. Go ahead, talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Najawas. Good evening, my brothers in the panel. Good evening, my brother Sowore. Good evening, everybody. Yeah, I want to, because I would just give it, because when my sister just called Mr. Sowore about the question that he has of Sowore. You know, sometimes the truth hurts people. When you say the truth, it normally hurts people, because that's the real fact about it, the question he has Sowore. Because if you see the situation of Nigeria nowadays, I know that Tinubu is not best than Sowore, or what is his name, the other man they call the Atiku, or wherever it is. But the way I see Nigeria, Sowore, you are popular in diaspora. We know that one. As I'm talking to you, if I tell you my true self, I tell you that this.
Sir, you need to go straight to your question. We don't have time. Question.
Mr. Sowore, the real truth is that your grassroots campaign is not popular in Lagos, not talk in Nigeria. So what will you do for your campaign?
My brother, let's stop it there.
Okay, yes. Go ahead.
Yes. Yeah. This whole idea that you are not popular in Lagos, is not true. The fact that people use violence and thuggery and stolen funds to rent crowd is not the same thing as popularity. Have you ever seen me in Lagos before? Have you ever done a poll in Lagos? Legitimate poll that tells you that Sowore is not popular in Lagos. You're just making assumptions. And these assumptions are based out of political biases. They are based out of unnecessary generalization. In 2018 and 2019, it's the same thing people were telling me. Oh, I asked my father, he said he doesn't know you. I asked my mother, he said he doesn't know you. I asked my traditional ruler, they said they don't know you. In 2019, everybody, in 2020, 2023, 2021 and 2022, everybody now start calling me and say, oh, they know you too much, but they say you are too stubborn. Everybody knows Sowore now, but it's too stubborn. You see, when people don't want to do anything to make progress, they will keep giving excuses. And I'm not insulting anybody. I cannot stand beside Tinubu in Lagos, and you will tell me that Tinubu is more popular than me without using talks to kill people at the meeting. Let's hold a rally in which we are free to hold our rallies. And you see which rally will be fuller, even with his 1 billion naira to hold a rally. It will be my own. There's no question about it. So don't make generalize. This is uninformed generalization. The grassroots you are talking about is grassroots of violence and corruption. The real grassroots knows the real people. Why do you think the Nigerian government, even in this Abuja, would not allow me to move? And that they send people to come and stab me or try to kill me when I go out? It's because they know that the popularity with the grassroots is authentic and organic. They know that. But you sit down there and you're telling me that I'm not popular in Lagos. Who is popular in Lagos? Tinubu Abi. I've been an MC Oluomo. And you think that is popularity? Why can't we be honest with ourselves? Do you mean that if I stand on the streets of Lagos, people will not recognize me? And they will recognize Tinubu, who has probably never walked on those streets before? Or they will recognize Atiku simply because he was vice president and they stole enough money during Obasanjo's time to create universities for themselves while they killed your universities? It's not true. That's not true. And we must accept that.
Thank you, Mr. Sowore. We have another caller right here. Hello, caller, Mr. F.A. Thanks for calling us. Go ahead. So 1 minute, please. Straight to the point.
Just 1 minute. I just want to. Sowore is popular in everywhere. Even in the grassroots, I can tell you he's popular. This is what these people are deceiving us with, that we don't, this person is not popular. But I just want to ask him, because he was there in Abiola time. What is his plan? What is his own ideology after Abiola? What is he doing differently from Abiola? Because he was there. I've seen his video with Abiola. What is his ideology from those time thing now? Because he was a young boy now. I know he can do it. I know he can do that same job. But what is he doing different?
Okay.
Because Nigeria is porous now to the extent we understand Nigeria now. What is he doing different from that old politics? Because he was there, he has seen the same old politics. What is he doing different now?
Thank you, Mr. F.A. Over
Thank
to
you. I wanted to answer quickly. I wasn't even a political party. I wasn't a partisan during Abiola's time. What made me go to Abiola, or was close to Abiola, was because Abiola won election. They didn't want to hand over to him. They did not hand over to him till today. So as a student leader in those days, I rose up, mobilized students to support his rights. That's what took me to Abiola. I was not a member of any political party. So I can't tell you what Abiola did and did not do. In fact, there were things Abiola did before the election that we disagreed with. I wasn't a fan of Abiola because of ITT, which Fela has sang a lot about. What I'm doing differently during this time is that I formulated ideas, ideologies, and the manifesto, and sold it to the Nigerian people. It's available for you to see on how to solve the problem of security, of power, energy, of the economy, of infrastructure, how to curb corruption, how to improve health, education, agriculture, and technology as a driving force for a sustainable nation. That is what I stand for, and this is what I've spoken about. All you might need to do sometimes is just do a Google of my name on YouTube. You see that I've campaigned across the country. I've spoken to so many of these issues that people are asking me now. I was not an Abiola campaign person. I don't know how Abiola ever campaigned. I don't have any records of his campaign. What brought me to Abiola was after the election, when the election was annulled by the military. So, but what I have done differently is not something that could be compared, because I don't know what Abiola did, honestly, but I know what I did since 2018, which was a campaign on issues on how to solve Nigeria's social, political, economic, and cultural problems in a way that can bring about justice, cohesion, and just protect the interests of our people and make Nigeria a fantastic place to live for us and our children, including people in diaspora, to be able to come home, because I spent 20 years in diaspora, and I can tell you that there's nothing in living perpetually as a stranger in another man's country. I've done it before, and I hope that it won't happen to our children.
Thank you, Mr. Sowore. We have another caller right here. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from?
Good evening. Please, I'm calling from Germany. My name is John Robert. And
go ahead, straight away, sir. Go straight to the point. What was your question?
What I'm trying to ask, I really love this program, and I thank Sowore for being with us. But I want to ask Sowore a little bit question here.
Go ahead, sir.
We all are with you. And secondly, the last election, we tried to tell our brothers and sisters to vote for Sowore, mostly in Benin City. But most cases, they said the Sowore buses was not in the Benin. And a lot of them were trying to...
What's your question, sir? What's your question?
Yeah, my question, this coming election,
if
they are about to, we are going to support Sowore, how are they going to meet up with the political bosses, and how they're going to meet up with the vote for Sowore.
Okay, thank you. All right. I hand over to you, Mr. Sowore. Is asking how how you're going to circulate the transportations to give more awareness to the people if you are recontesting again.
Thank you. I can't do it by myself, and I'll call on you guys once again to support the way you supported. What I found very interesting in 2018, 2019 was that people that I never met before bought buses or branded their buses that they had at home in my name and in the name of the party. In fact, as I'm speaking with you now, I'm aware that there's a contribution going on of Edo State in diaspora to buy a bus for AHC in Edo State. So please, I will call on you again to do the same thing. Very soon, we'll roll out contact persons for our campaigns across the country so you can reach them to support them. If you want to print posters like we did last time, you want to print T-shirts, you don't have to contact me. You just have to create your own cell wherever you think you have your power and influence to make sure these things happen. We can defeat these people. I've seen it happen. I've in fact discovered that they don't have any structures that they usually can, I may claim. They only have transactional spaces where they throw in money and they buy people and they make the noise. And as soon as they win an election, they abandon those people and you never hear of them again. But in our own case, our ideas, our manifesto has remained an indelible mark in the minds of the public. And that is why you see there is an organized conspiracy against, our brand of politics. You say, Sowore is not popular. My father doesn't know him. Now they know him. He's too strong-headed. He talks. He doesn't respect elders. All those kind of allegations are meant to discourage people, so that the real people don't handle the affairs of this country, and we must put an end to that. Thank you. So we need your support, but beyond that, we will also make available to you contacts and ideas on how the campaign will proceed. Thank you.
Thank you. We have Mr. Jolly right here with us. Mr. Jolly, go straight to the point. What's your question?
Thank you very much, Zavi. Papa Show, take it back. Could you please explain to us the issue, the update regards URAT is the one? Please, because there are some people who
we missed that. The update about what? Say that again.
Leonard is the one.
Oh.
Okay, thank you.
It's very simple and direct. He was, and that's been the way with Nigeria. He was approached by the government when they saw how powerful we ran in the election in 2019. He was approached by the government and given a huge amount of money. Particularly, both sides approached him. In fact, there's a letter in circulation from the chairman of our party in Rivers when he was resigning, how he explained how Leonard was operating with Wike. Wike gave him over 100 million naira so that he can truncate the election tribunal issues. In addition to the APC people who have always who continue to use him. For instance, in Kogi State, he got money from Yaya Bello to endorse him, even though he claimed to have a candidate when I was in detention. In Bayelsa State, he got money from PDP to endorse him. In Edo State, when I came out, I made sure I tweeted that, and you have to give it to our Edo brothers. They ensured that he didn't present the candidate in Edo election. So, but we found a slip where he sent a message to Obaseki that they want to endorse him, he should send money to an account. We have that in our possession. So this is what people like him do. They see politics as something that's for making money, and that's what he's been doing since, with the collaboration and connivance and collusion of the INEC. That's what he's been doing, because he also gives kickback to INEC officials. But hopefully very soon we'll put that away. We'll put that in abeyance, and regain complete control of our party, which we never lost in any way. It's just INEC that is colluding with him in terms of recognition. So I honestly don't like to talk about Leonard because I know Leonard is not acting on his own. It's not worth our time and energy. We should focus on the future, which is how to drive characters that can purchase people like that away from our political life.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Sowore. I have more calls here. I have Rita Adams here with us again. Go ahead, 1 minute, please.
Okay, thank you very much, Elvis. You know, it's very hard for me to ask you economic questions because you mentioned that, you know, you are kind of hoarding what you want to do for Nigeria, you know, just to prevent people from copying your policies the way they've copied it in the past. So, but anyway, I will ask you just one aspect. What are you going to do about the power sector in Nigeria? Because I believe the power sector is one of the indices that will revive the economy. Please, what are you going to do about the power sector, please, sir? Thank you.
It's not a bad question at all, and I'm very willing to share my ideas, even though it won't be completely total. As I'm speaking with you tonight, sister, the entire country is practically in darkness because Nigeria is running on 1,700 megawatts of electricity. That cannot power. I don't know which country you are calling from, but I don't think it can power the train.
She's calling from Canada.
Canada, okay. That cannot power the underground railway in your city. So Nigeria, compared to South Africa, has 1,700 megawatts tonight. Most homes are in darkness. South Africa has 62,000 megawatts. When there was a drop in that, when there was increase in consumption, within a year, they were able to increase the number of megawatts of electricity to cope with the demand and supply needed for the economy to keep rolling. That's why they lied to you that the Nigerian economy has overtaken South Africa. You wonder who is making the compilation and computation. These are fraudulent statistics. But to come to power, what we need to do immediately is to diversify the supply process of the power base. And also, what I mean in this sense is that as I'm speaking with you today, Nigeria doesn't have a policy on solar energy, which if it is done in the north alone, we can inject over 7,000 to 10,000 megawatts of electricity. We have solar farms all over the country. The only solar energy that I see around here is the individualistic roof-based solar power supply, which is not even done in any organized way. The entire country relies on the Kanji Dam. That's why they will tell you tonight, if you ask people in Nigeria, the people running the power sector, why is there no light? They'll tell you it's dry season. I've never heard that before because a season is not supposed to affect electricity. You have gas supplies. Gas is being wasted in the Niger Delta region. They're still flaring gas as we speak. Golden Land alone, there are over 60 billion cubic feet of gas, from what I heard. Why is Nigeria not using its gas resources to fire and power the electrical sector as it is done in other places? Because they don't have a policy for that and they don't even understand how to do it. Where they understand how to do it, they embezzle these resources to the disadvantage of the people. So the other part is to allow community states, because Nigeria still has a policy today that says that even if you generate electricity, you must pump it first into the national grid. This is part of the restructuring we are talking about. There must be a change of that law that allows states, groups, companies to generate electricity and power their own communities. If the federal government is interested, they can buy from those sources into the national grid and sell to other people who are in need of electricity, not to force everybody to pump their own electrical supply, generation into the national grid that has already collapsed. So you must allow for, just like you have in the telecom sector, where you have a variety of sources of getting internet and phone connectivity, mobile phone connectivity. You do that in the electrical sector, you'll be surprised at what will happen. So there's also the other sources of electricity generation that have not even explored at all that we need to bring in people to do. But when you have a country that has practically shut down because of insecurity, because of the value of their currency, because of mismanagement of the economy by the Central Bank of Nigeria, who's going to bring in their money into Nigeria and invest in these sectors when they know that there's no way to take out their money? So I'm just giving that as a small example, but the investment is what is important so that we can rapidly generate at least 30,000 megawatts of electricity in the next 4 years after taking over power. I don't know if you remember that there was a time that Abakari, who is now late, went to Germany and said they went and signed a contract with Siemens to provide electricity in Nigeria. When Chimamanda Adichie, the writer, asked the German chancellor what happened to that project, the woman said, I'm going to check and see what happened. It was all fraud to take money out of Nigeria. They never had a plan to get Siemens to help generate electricity in Nigeria. It was Abakari's way of taking money out of Nigeria on behalf of the Buhari regime. And now that he has died, who knows where the money is? So I'm just saying that these guys you have there have no clear policy except the ones that benefit them to generate electricity. They are here to generate darkness. The PDP, in its 16 years in power, spent $16 billion to generate electricity and nothing came out of it. Tonight, we are in the dark, unfortunately. And I'm sure you know what it is in Canada. You know how your electricity comes to you, you know how you pay for it. Mm-hmm. And if anything goes wrong, you understand who to call. And, it's always bizarre when there's no electricity in those places, except if you can explain it by way of a major natural disaster or catastrophe. But here, it's continuously been that people are subjected to darkness because we are not generating enough, we are not transmitting enough, and definitely we are not distributing enough electricity to the people because there's nothing to distribute because only a small amount is generated. And it is because those who are supposed to do it are the same people selling generators to you.
Thank you, Omoyele Sowore. I can testify to that. I'm actually broadcasting right now from Lagos. I'm using generator right now as I speak. Yes. Generator. All right. I will have another call here. I'm going to be taking 2 calls. Then I go back to my panelist. Hello, Mr. Chris. Thanks very much for calling us. Go ahead with your question.
Wow. Good evening, everybody. I'm very, very excited to be able to contribute to this program. Omoyele Sowore, good evening. I want to thank you for your doggedness. And now, if you have the opportunity, which I believe you have, of becoming the president of our great country, now, what are you going to do about this principle of federal character, or this idea of, people from the south, they have to score higher than people from the north in order to get into institution or to get into public offices? So what are you going to do about that specifically?
I have spoken to one of my greatest desires, and that is to have a Nigerian constitution reflect the wishes of the people. A new constitution is overdue as of yesterday, if not 20 years ago. And it will address some of these issues. And I'm going to move rapidly towards bringing about the creation of a new constitution for the Nigerian states. And you'll be surprised that even this federal character we are talking about is not implemented in any way. Even if it were to be implemented appropriately, it will not be as offensive as they are doing it. There's no federal, they're not even applying federal character to anything. What happens is that, particularly under the Buhari regime, they just put their children, their families, their religious sect members in position, whether they are competent or incompetent. I'm not opposed to policies that advances opportunities for, minorities, gender-based disadvantages or disabilities. We need those things, or even majorities that are disadvantaged. In the US, they call it affirmative action, which applies to allowing blacks to climb into positions that otherwise they have been denied of over the years. But what they are practicing now is not even federal character, because if you go into any federal institution in this Abuja today, you cannot find anybody, any semblance of federal character. Everybody there is from Daura, Katsina, it's the same thing with the security agencies in the country. All their leaders of customs, of army, of the police, I don't know, of the Navy, but I think, Air Force too, NCDC, all of them are from the north. This is not federal character. This is complete tribalism and nepotism and favoritism.
Thank you. Thank you, Omoyele Sowore. I have another caller right here. I think that caller, we lost you, so sad, but let's talk to another caller here. Hello, good morning, good afternoon, good evening. What's your name? Where are you calling us from?
Good evening. This is Roland calling from Benin.
Okay, Mr. Roland, please go straight to the point. What's your question?
Okay, good evening, sir. Good evening, Mr. Sowore. Thank you
for... Good evening.
Yeah, the question I want to ask, because in 2019, the greatest challenge we actually experienced was the issue of division among the young aspirants, especially apart from the major two political parties that we recognize. Every other political party that contested. So the major challenge is we were divided. We were not able to announce our votes together. It's like we had a scattered vote among all other aspirants apart from the two major political parties. So the question I want to ask now, should the case it happen this year, next year again for the election, because I'm very sure there are other people that are still going to come out to contest at the end of the day. Now, if there be a need for a merger among other political parties, apart from these two major evil political parties in Nigeria, so I want to ask Mr. Sowore, will he subscribe to such merger, or he still want to be alone? Because like what I'm seeing now, the issue we had last year was they were all alone. They were not able to gather themselves together at the end of the day.
Okay.
We present it for nature if need be for the next election. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. See, in 2018, when the issue of merger came up, I warned everybody that it was a smoke screen to eliminate me by blackmail from contesting. I'm repeating it today that when I got to that place, I only attended one meeting. And the meeting, I discovered it was a trap set up for me, set up against me. I did not attend the meeting after the first day, and when we went to Charlie Boy's house, because in our own originating investigation, we discovered that most of those young candidates are actually fronting for other political parties. I don't have to mention names tonight. And we asked them to go and become candidates of their party so that we can all decide what to do. They never agreed, and I left, and I'm glad that I left. What happened after 2019? The young candidates that you thought, if they came together, could have helped you, what did they do? They all disappeared into thin air. And today, we are left with one probably reliable ally, which is our team. We stayed around. We started revolution now. We started speaking to issues that are important to our people. Our revolution now, even though it did not succeed at that time, led to serious political consciousness that was able to power one of Nigeria's most powerful youth resistance, NSAS. Did you see any of the candidates during NSAS? None, aside from myself. So That time, we were very clear that characteristically, we're different from these people. Why would you want me to waste my time on somebody who don't believe my ideology? Somebody who is not even out to run for election in the first place, just fronting for somebody. You want me to go and merge with him so that the merger will stain me, and in the future look at me and say, I thought you knew what you were doing, but you didn't, because even the merger you entered into messed you up. So I think it's important for all of us to start towing our political path based out of conviction, character, and integrity, and forget about this whole notion that somehow, had we come together, we would have won the. If we had come together, if that election did not produce a credible candidate, it would not have taken us anywhere. Eventually, it boiled down to Fela and Kingsley. Fela won against Kingsley. Kingsley accepted their Mogalo, and the next day, Kingsley changed his mind. Maybe he had better information, but I never participated in that process. And today, I'm sure people know better why I didn't.
Thank you, Omoyele. Thank you very much for that. We have another caller here, then I go to the panelists. Good evening to you, madam. Go ahead, talk to us.
Hello. Omoyele, it's a pleasure to speak with you. Thank you for the opportunity. I live in the US, and I actually met you in 2012 when we had the Jonathan Must Go, something to do with fuel. We had at the
Occupy Nigeria. Yes.
Yeah. Yes. I met you there. So this is what I have to say. Now, I do not know how you're going to go about the youths. How are we going to leverage and harness on the millions of unemployed youth we have in Nigeria in favor of you? What am I talking about? I'm talking about the youths out there. There are no jobs. We know the situation and all that. But we also know that these other old hags or politicians are funding them, giving them weapons, giving them money. So what my point is this: you need a lot of money. You need a lot of money for people to go down to the grassroots, because these youth are not happy about the situation. They know that they are being used, but they have to eat. People are hungry. The boys on the streets are not happy. So, I do not know how or what strategy you have or your team is putting together to be able to, the youth are there, and we saw what happened during the crisis we had the last time, and how the youth went out there. I'm not talking about violence. I believe in revolution now. I support you. But I'm saying I don't think enough is being done.
Okay.
And that's just my opinion, to harness, getting the youth on your side.
Thank you.
I don't know what you have to say about that.
Thank you.
I totally agree with the number of the submissions. One of it being that there's massive funding is needed. And secondly, that, there is a deliberate effort to start dragging away the youth from this agenda that will liberate them. And it's been done sometimes by the youths who claim to represent them, especially those in the entertainment sector and influencers. But I would also tell you this categorically, that more youths are now very aware and are on our side. Where we need help is we keep talking to them. Don't cede your social media space to people who tell you there's no polling unit on social media. It is a lie. In fact, the biggest polling unit is on social media today, because that's where people decide who to vote for based on back and forth. And then secondly, it's up to you too. Talk to them, right? And I'm not expressing any helplessness here. I have recently declared my intention to run for office, and I was shocked at the number of young people that showed up at my declaration, and we didn't pay them. We did not pay them. You saw it live. But you know what? Even though we invited all the TV stations and radio stations, they wouldn't carry the news, because their owners know that when people see that crowd, it will cause them to think twice about who they are supporting. But guess what? The same youth that we are complaining about are the ones who are telling the old cargos that they don't want them anymore. In fact, there was a protest the other day that I saw on YouTube yesterday, on Facebook, where some people went and waited for Tinubu and they were telling him, you are too old, somewhere. I don't remember where it happened. So that awareness is there. But do we need more resources? Definitely. Do we need more hands? Definitely. Do we need more publicity? Definitely. And you'll be surprised at what can be achieved. I think Nigeria is on the cusp of a revolutionary resistance by these young people against the old cargoes. Only if we get the right support and investment. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Omoyele Sowore. Before I go to my panelists, I want to pick two questions here from the comment section. The first one here is a direct question, right? I'm going to put it down on the screen. He said, if you become the president of Nigeria, are you going to probe some of the past presidents and other government officials?
You know, I know that people don't like me to say this, but I would never lie, because if I lie, then I have to confront these lies in the future. If anybody stole, they will be probed and they'll be made to pay what they stole. I can guarantee you that. People say don't say this, but I'm saying it because I'm before you guys, and you asked me that I never said I will, but I'm saying I will, because even this morning there was a former minister of works, one Sowore, who said that they deserve to be in jail, all of them that have been managing Nigeria. I don't know if you read it on Facebook, I mean, in one of the newspapers, but it was all over the place this morning. So please, yes, I don't think anybody deserves to walk away with what belongs to everybody and enjoy it in peace without answering to it for what they did to them. You know, Hitler carried out genocide against Jews. To today, even the people that were guards at the gates of those prisons are still undergoing trial in their 90s, some of them 100 years old. So we should be able to look into the past with conviction. And if you have not done anything wrong, you don't have anything to fear.
Exactly. Thank you, Mr. Sowore. I'm going to be going to the good comrade now on the panel. Mr. Good Comrade, are you there with us? Please.
Yeah. Good evening, Mr. Nanja Watch.
Thank you, sir.
I once again greet members of the panelists. May God bless us all. Sowore, welcome to this platform. This is one of the biggest platforms in Europe. Now, I will come in form of advice. Mr. Sowore, you know you are vying for the position of the president of the country, which I have no problem with. Can I also advise you? You should also have your eye on the both houses of assembly, the National Assembly, that is the Senate and the House of Rep. Do you have a team of people who you want to also go for that position so that they can dominate both houses to make good laws for the country? Because if they make you the president of the country and you have this same crop of politicians, PDP and APC dominating House of Rep, you can't achieve even 20% of what you want, your plans. They will frustrate whoever is the president. So please, having it in mind, moving forward, you should also go around the nation and look for vibrant, intelligent, and smart and God-fearing people to also go under your party to dominate both houses of assembly.
Thank you.
That is one. Then two, Mr. Sowore, I told you I will come in form of advice. Nigeria have over 450 natural resources, and we have over 250 in commercial quantities. E.g., we have bitumen in Ondo. We have the second largest deposit of bitumen in the world. So now, the way this democracy we are practicing now from 1999 to date, I don't want to run too far, we have relied solely on crude oil. God has blessed us with the land. We have this crude in our land. But because of failure of leadership, failure of governance, we will use money to extract this crude from here in our land, use our money to export and go and refine abroad, and import back again to sell for us. We don't have any refinery working. For the past 22 years thereabouts, we have spent billions, serious money on turnaround maintenance of our business.
Time. 30 seconds, sir. Round up in 30 seconds.
This is the first time I'm talking on this program. Some people have called it twice. And my points are very vital information. So please, I will need time. So, Mr. Sowore, I want you to be conscious of this. I would prefer you even get a pen and jot this down, because these are the only way we can generate money for the country to do all the plans, to carry all the development plans that you have for the country. Again, looking at farming, I think we have the population, we have the numbers, we have the land. If we encourage farming, we can generate great food, export, that will serve as foreign exchange. It will also boost the economy and to create jobs. Mechanized farming, it will go a long way. Then, most importantly,
round up, sir.
I want to beg you, Mr. Sowore. Independent candidacy, diaspora voting. Let this be amongst your policy when you are campaigning. Because if some of us, for example, in London, we can use our Nigerian ATM card of UBA to withdraw in any banking, wherever point in London, why can't we vote from abroad? So with technology, we can vote from any part of the world. If you can focus on this, independent candidacy, so we will not rely and be waiting for these corrupt politicians.
Thank you. All right, over to you, Mr. Sowore.
I think he gave advice, and I think his advice is legit. So what is there to counter or speak about?
So what about the electronic voting? The last question.
I've spoken extensively about it. Diaspora voting is a must. It's one of the bills I will push when I get into office, as early as the first month. I also agree with independent candidacy. I wish that I'm an independent candidate now, so we won't be asking so many of the questions and wasting our time on some of the issues that we're dealing with now. So, and I also want to answer to the fact that we have a lot of people have interested, who have, expressed interest to go to the House of Representatives and also the Senate on our platforms. Very brilliant guys, but we need to support every one of them and ensure that we work together to get it all at once. He's right. No matter how good you are, if these platforms are peopled by criminals, you won't be able to get anywhere. Well, I know how to get by them, but it's also important that we have great lawmakers, brilliant lawmakers who are in those places. But let me say that one of my targets will also be to reduce waste by reducing the number of houses, the Congress in Nigeria, which is, we don't need more than a unicameral legislative system. We don't need a Senate and a House of Rep, which is just waste of time and money and energy. So, but I thank you for your counsel.
All right. We still have 3 panelists before we can let you go, Mr. Sowore.
Yes, I was going to ask you to let me go.
Yes. Let me round up with my panelists, because if not, they're just going to eat me raw. Prince Collins, please go straight to the point, Prince Collins.
Yeah, thank you very much, my panelists. I greet you all. Moderator, I greet you very much. Mr. Sowore, God bless you for being around for us. What I want to ask, I have just 2 questions. The first one is, we have 774 local government council with 6 area councils in the nation there. In terms of material and human resources mobilization, it demands money, apart from maybe the electorate wanting to get financial, support in their pockets, or say in the form of bribery or corruption. There is money required for election, which we know. We need vast financial requirement is there. And based on that, the result of the last election was not impressive to us. Right now, where did you think we got it wrong, and what are we going to do now to change the narrative? That is one. And the second one is that the recent constitutional amendment recently, just a few weeks ago, that was amended, or sorry, less than a week ago. In what way do you think it has affected the electoral system of Nigeria, positively or negatively? Thank you so much. God bless you.
Thank you. Yeah, I will start with the constitutional amendment. And I don't know all of the amendments that have been introduced. I don't pay too much attention because they amend the constitution every season. It's a corrupt process. But what has come out most is the electoral bill or the electoral act, which says that, you can transmit election results electronically, which is what excites the most. But the language of computer that is most popular is garbage in, garbage out. If elections are not free, fair, then transmitting it does not make any difference. In fact, that is what I know. We need people managing our electoral systems to be credible. INEC, as it's currently constituted, is not a credible body. It has completely been taken over by APC. In fact, there was a time they wanted Loretta Anoche to be Federal Commissioner of INEC until that was frustrated. So I'm not sure that I'm excited about it, and that's the reason why I have campaigned and canvassed for a complete brand new process for putting in place a brand new constitution that can address this issue in a democratic way, not by a few people in the National Assembly cannot be adjusting a constitution that in the first place stands on no leg. It doesn't work and it will never work. So it's what Yoruba say that a thief carries your tin and another thief steals from him or her. So that's my position on that. On the issue of the investment needed for the party, you're right. So there are over 120,000 polling units in Nigeria. 120,000. And last time we called for volunteers, and quite a number of volunteers volunteered to go and be polling agents for us. To get polling agents to be in every polling unit across Nigeria, you at least need money to even buy water for them, even if they volunteer. It's a huge amount of money. Campaign itself is a huge amount of money because you have to buy materials, you have to get posters, you have to get T-shirts, hats, vehicles, and other campaign materials. There's the issue of movement and logistics and campaigning itself that requires huge amount of resources. Security alone, huge. So it's the reason why we're calling again on our people to fund and support our campaign processes, because nobody can single-handedly fund such. But what they do with big politicians is that they go to government parastatals, we force them to contribute money. They go to state coffers, steal from there, and use to fund these elections. For those of us who want to change the country, we must be willing to put together our resources to also support our own dreams, our own candidates and ideologies in this next election. I won't say more than that because that's very, very important. If we want to change the country, we have to do that. And we've seen it happen with Obama's election in the US. It was just young people, poor people, who want to see a different era that put together their resources. What we promise you, and you can hear from me, is that it will be used justicably, in an open and transparent manner. And I will explain and open up my books to anybody who wants to ask questions about how this is done. But I completely agree with you that it's an expensive project, but it's nothing compared to what the diaspora sends to Nigeria. Every year you spend over $17 billion to Nigeria from wherever you are to be stolen by criminals. It won't be a bad idea if you invest just a little bit of that in getting the right candidate to be in office across the country and ensure that you take our country back. Otherwise, one day you wake up and discover that Nigeria has disappeared from the surface of the earth.
Okay, thank you. Our last question for you tonight before we allow you to go. We have Mr. Johnson Emmanuel right here with us. Mr. Johnson, are you there with us? Please unmute yourself, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel. Go ahead with your question.
Yes, I'm here, sir.
Yeah, go ahead with your question.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mr. Sowore, for accepting our invitation. My question is, there is a database system that is going on right now in Nigeria. We have approximately about 80 million people enrolled so far. Do you think that is the right way to go, or they are just wasting their time? And what do you think we will do different, sir?
Are you talking about voters?
No, I mean the database system that is called NIMC and NIN. That is the database system.
NIN. Oh, yeah. I'm very familiar
that's
with
going on in Nigeria. Do you think that is the right way to go, or they are just wasting their time? And what will you do different, sir?
Yeah. So what I would do differently is what they are trying to do now. And I campaigned about that in 2019. That's why I tell you that when I give ideas, they steal it. We need a centralized database system. Just like you have in America, you have a social security number. Anything you want to do in America, the first thing they ask you is a social security number. Then they ask you for a driver's license. Some they'll ask you for your passport. They basically ask for 2 means of ID, identity card. And in Nigeria, our database is all over the place. They are not harmonized. And one other mistake they are making in Nigeria is that there is no data security in place. This database you're talking about was hacked by one hacker recently. He even put it on Twitter that he had hacked the database. You probably heard also that they deactivated my NIN number until I threatened them with a lawsuit, and then they reactivated it back. What I'm trying to explain is that there are too many people, too many entities collecting data in Nigeria. Phone companies are collecting your data. Bio data, they take your fingerprints, they take your photograph, match it together. We don't know where it is going. Banks are collecting your data. Driver's license people are collecting your data. Bio data. The passport office is collecting your data. Are you getting me? The NIMC is collecting your data. These are data points that are abusing privacy of citizens. So what they are trying to do now is to have everything concentrated in one place, which is this national identity card management system, which is all right if it is properly done, if the data is well protected. But I'm not sure that the data is protected in a manner that meets the standard for data collection and protection. So what I'll do differently is to ensure that all of this is centralized. I'll stop the banks because they are private entities from collecting data. You want to open a bank account, you go to the bank with your NIMC. The BVN should be eradicated so that there's only one data point for the entire country. And that data, we invest in ensuring that it is well protected so that the privacy of our citizens are not exposed in any way or form or shape. So that's what I'll do differently, is to harmonize all the data, synchronize them, get rid of multiplicity of data collection and storage, and ensure that there's one authentic, organic database for the country. And to then use the data to plan for a number of things in the country, including putting in place a social security system using that data. So we know who's disabled, who's employed, who's unemployed, through that, you can manage the country effectively. But right now, it's very open to abuse. Anybody can just walk into Nigeria and go and get a name. They don't even ask you of anything before you get a name. They just say, "Well, do you want name?" You give a fake address. You can come from Chad, Benin Republic, which I've heard they are doing in some parts of the north, and they just give you Nigeria's name. And with that, you can get whatever you want from Nigeria.
Thank you very much, Mr. Omoyele Sowore. We appreciate you so much for coming to our platform, Nigeria Watch Media. We are going to allow you to go right now. We really do appreciate it. We never thought that you're going to be here for 2 hours. So I will urge you, please, if you can use 2 minutes to address Nigerians, before you go. 2 minutes.
Well, I'm not going to spend that long because it is my hope that
the network.
That I'll be able to come back. And we've engaged completely very well and interacted very well to my satisfaction. But to Nigerians, I'm just saying, look, for how long will it take you to change in the course of history? I think this is the best time because the abuse to which Nigerians have been subjected to in the last 60 years, I think it came to head under this Buhari regime in the last 6 or 7 years now. And I believe that the time to turn the tide is now. And I'm willing to lead the charge, for whatever it will cost me. I'm available. And I hope all of you will join me in assuring that we work together to put an end to these conditions that have become, that have enslaved not just our generation, but some 10 generations ahead of us if we are not careful. So thank you so much for watching and listening to me. And feel free to reach out to me again, moderator and organizer, to come back to this platform. Honestly, I never knew this platform existed, but in the last few hours that I've been here, I've come to appreciate the massive work you've been doing. And I look at YouTube and I see some 500, at the point we were above 500 people watching. You don't get that a lot at this time of the night in a country that has no electricity.
Exactly. Thank you very much, Omoyele Sowore. Once again, we all, both I am and Nigeria Watch family, want to say thank you.
Thank you so much, and have a nice evening. Good night, everyone.
Good night. Thank you for coming here. All right, my people, I appreciate every one of you. That was Omoyele Sowore on our channel. Yes, my people, as you send me, make I carry and come give you now. So I don't ask them questions. I understand a lot of people were calling today. We could not actually pick all calls, and a lot of comments, a lot of questions were dropped right there on the comment section as well. I could not really showcase all as well. Listen, guys, I never thought that Omoyele Sowore is going to be here with us for 2 hours. He did. So let's wait and see how long Dele Momodu is going to be spending with us here. We are getting close on that. So we're going to bring him here, but I'm not sure someone like Dele Momodu will spend up to 20 minutes. So we should appreciate Omoyele Sowore. I want to see more appreciation on the comment section. Applaud him for coming to our channel. So I'm going to be going back to my panelists right here. I'm starting with Israel Assemuta. What's your take? What can you actually say about everything and how Omoyele Sowore addressed all the questions thrown at him?
All right, thank you very much, Mr. Nigeria Watch. You always say, a channel of the people, by the people, and for the people. And you have stood that ground and maintained that kind of principle. And you have showed the Edo and the Nigerian people that this channel actually worth it. And looking at what Omoyele Sowore has been saying so far, well, I signal a Nigerian, somebody who is ready to lay down his resources. And you see when he concluded, I will do whatever it takes. And we Nigerians pray, and this is what we are hoping for. he said a lot of things that I'm going to highlight a bit. Said about the importance of funding and Nigerians, Edo people, every Nigerians across the 36 states, if you are listening to me, this is what I have been telling you about, that don't be deceived by anyone telling you that, do you know how many polling units are in the whole federation? Do you know how much it's going to be? But they forgot that you have somebody or you have a funding that can be raised on that aspect. And he used example like Barack Obama. And I have used that, for example, and he's shown that to you guys. And I'm very happy he touched that. And he spoke about a revolutionary party, and which everybody knows. And he uses the ANC. Have I not be talking about the ANC, the ideology? You see the way he put the two going to show contrast. This is what we have been looking for, a Nigerian that can see a vision from other people and emulate them and use the strategy to work on its people for a better governance. What was the reason for the ANC? They were a revolutionary party, started from somewhere and said, we need to stop the nonsense of the apartheid government. And this is what they did. And they were not only using their mouth to say, they were placing resources on ground, which is what Omoyele Sowore has demonstrated. An example like that is comrade, people I always remember has comrade Nelson Mandela, Walter Sisulu, Oliver Tambo, people like Thabo Mbeki, Cyril Ramaphosa, who is the current president of South Africa today. These are the ideas of people they were putting on ground. And why did he say that? Because he knew that they were not romancing. Take this word. They were not romancing with the apartheid government. He used it, said, if Mandela has romanced with the apartheid government, even from when he sacrificed 27 years in captivity. And if he romanced with them, you would have been singing, maybe they will be singing another song today. But they had that, a mindset to say, we are going to get it, come rain, come sun. And that is what democracy is all about. We are going to give it back to you. And that is what he has demonstrated. And he spoke about merger. Example is how we are saying about this romance. Don't merge with anybody who want to claim because he believes that he's eyeing a position somewhere. He will come and near you and say, don't worry, if you merge with him, we are going to move it forward, because he's already eyeing a post somewhere along the other parties. So that is what he's telling you. Yeah.
His response to merger was the best ever answer.
Exactly. This is what I'm telling you. You must stand for what you believe. And that is why he's telling you, whether you like it or not, I am not ready to have people who are just going to talk to you and they have a double mind. I am going to stand with what I believe, and that is the way forward. If you want to cue on me, cue on me. And that is what is happening. Example, he used it. And the ANC were doing it. And this is what Julius Malema is doing in South Africa. When the DA wanted to align with it, he said, no. You go and be making your cup of tea for the apartheid government. I want to stand, and that is why they wear the red beret to the parliament, and they decide what they want to do. And recently he told them, I'm going to be the president, whether you like it or not. It's better you start realizing it now, otherwise the rest will be history. He has told them, these are the people we want, people who has the mindset to talk to our people and to make sure that they have good governance. He talked about database. He told you how it is being shared. And it's true. Nobody actually knows where all these things are going. The banks are actually collecting. We want a central database whereby the everything that is collected must be protected. Because other ones that are going out now, we don't even know where they are going to. So, and in conclusion, he said, Nigeria, I am here for you to put on every weapon to make sure I give you what good governance is all about. I pray that all Nigerians can cue on that. Thank you very much, Nigeria Watch.
Exactly. Thank you. I would like to hear from Mr. Akim. Mr. Akim, are you there with us? Please tell us.
I'm still here, brother. I'm still here.
All right, wonderful. Please tell us, how satisfied are you with all the responses from Omoyele Sowore?
Thank you very much, my brother. And I just want to say thanks once again to Mr. Sowore for turning up tonight. We really appreciate, I personally really appreciate his effort to come and talk to us and talk to Nigerians. regarding his ambition and ways to move the country forward. I think he spoke well, and the issues when it comes to the area of restructuring and some other issues, he actually addressed them even further than what I was expecting, talking about change of constitution and all of those things. So I think for me, it's a very good. It was a good conversation, and it was a very direct. You know, him is always direct in his approach. So with Sowore, you always get it as it is. So it's commendable, and I think I hope we are able to get other candidates to come up and talk to us. And having said that, I just want to quickly address a little bit of something on the platform. You know, we are all brothers here. We love each other. We talked about it. We debate each other. We disagree. We agree. I just want to say, whenever we have visitors on the platform, right? We should not do what we normally do on Fridays, which is challenge the moderator. On the issue where you was trying to get Mr. Good Comrade to try to hurry up, and he was bringing up the issue of how some people have called it twice. We don't need to be doing that. You know, we just do what we have to do on a day like this, and on next Friday we get back to what we normally do. That's what I just want to say, Mr. Good Comrade. I don't mean I'm not saying it as a dig at you.
Just finish. I will defend myself on that. Finish. Go ahead.
Yeah,
You have the right to
sometimes I know you are a very highly emotional person. So I'm not digging at you. I just because sometimes you know you can do something without realizing what it is anyway. So that's what I'm just saying. Like on a normal day, we do what we normally do. Say what we want to say. Like on a day like this where we have visitors, we just let Mr. Elvis to handle the thing the way he wants to handle it. And that's it. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Okay, can I defend myself on that, please?
Yeah, go ahead, Mr. Comrade.
Okay, a situation where everybody is given 2 minutes. Some people speak for 7 minutes. And Mr. Edigi does not take notes.
On the phone. No,
I've not even spoken for a minute when Mr. Edigi objected.
No, 2 minutes.
I've not even spoken for a minute. I'm very conscious of the time. Israel just spoke now for approximately 7 minutes.
Sowore is not here
49
anymore.
seconds, almost 8 minutes.
Excuse me.
No, Sowore is not here anymore. He was talking about
No, I'm not talking about Sowore now. Even during the time Sowore was here, some callers called in twice, 3 times. A particular caller.
The Good Comrade, are you listening to me?
No, that is not.
Please, hold on. When Sowore was here, nobody talked more than 2 minutes. Nobody. The only people who talked more than 2 minutes here were the people who called on the phone. So I expected.
And some people called in like 2 times, 3 times.
That's what I'm saying.
Particular caller.
Yes, I gave more priority to callers.
A particular caller called more than once, 2 times, 3 times.
Good Comrade.
That's what he was saying now. He said it's the only caller that called 2 times, not people on.
Not the panelists. The panelists, I wanted all to maintain same time.
Okay, even at that, the 2 minutes you gave to me, I have not even spoken for a minute because I was just watching my time. I was very conscious of it.
The Good Comrade.
Can we just leave it
my
questions? What I'm trying to say. What I was trying to say.
Can we forget about this issue?
What I'm trying to say is that in a day like this, where we have visitors on the platform, we have a visitor on the platform.
You are not getting my point. You are just saying what you are saying. You are listening to yourself. I have not spoken for a minute before Mr.
The Good Comrade.
Why are you avoiding that fact?
The Good Comrade, if you ask everybody who is watching right now, if you talk more than 1 minute before I objected you, everyone will say yes, everyone. So you are the only one saying you have not talked up to.
No, I thought I had 2 minutes.
No,
I was conscious of that 2 minutes.
It was 12 seconds past 2 minutes, and I told you to go direct to your point. All right. So we don't need to argue over that. Your questions or your advice to Omoyele Sowore, he was happy about it.
I have 66 questions, advice for him that will make him succeed. But because of time, and we are more than 10 years, there is no way I can posit those 66 questions. That's why I selected 6.
The Good Comrade, you have time.
I took my time to select 6 important ones.
The Good Comrade, can you deliver the remaining advice now? Go ahead.
I need a cup of tea. I don't know. I need a cup of tea.
Deliver the remaining 60. Deliver the remaining 60.
Okay, hold on. No. Let's be serious here. People are listening to us.
Okay.
Now, thank you for giving me this platform now. Now, I measured diaspora voting. I measured independent candidacy. I measured job creation. I measured using farming to create jobs and to generate money for the country. Then what I did not measure was cost of running governance. It's too expensive. If you look at Nigeria now, the salaries of just less than 8,500 people. Let me give you the list. Members of Senate, 109. Members of House of Assembly, 306. Add it together, it's about 4 something. Add the ministers of the 36 states together, it's less than 700. Then add the members of the judiciary arm. The money we spend maintaining those people from January to December is 70% of our entire budget. So I wanted to ask you, what will you do differently if you get there? Will you revert it? Money for infrastructure should be 70. Why cost of running governance, paying those who are working for government should be 30% or even less? Then this bicameral legislature, do we need both House of Senate and House of Rep? Is it not a waste? Since 1999, we have both houses. What law have they made that have brought progress to the country? Can't we scrap one arm and focus on one to reduce cost for government? Then cost of election. So for you to buy APC form now for governorship, you must spend 20-25 million. Why won't the governor steal when he gets into office? And what do we do differently? Why not also look for your team of progressive people who think like you to dominate both houses of assembly so they can make good laws to reduce cost of running government? Then security vote is illegal. It is not recognized by the constitution. Sowore wants to be president. What will you do differently if you get there? Will you use your influence as the president to work on the both houses of assembly to scrap it? Because that 900 million is a fraud. That is not their salary.
Questions. You didn't ask any
No,
questions.
I told you already that I'm going to come in form of question and advice. That's what I'm saying. I have 66
you came for advice. You didn't mention questions.
Advice. That's what you said. You said advice.
Yes, I said I will come in form of advice. Yes. What will you do differently to change all these things? Because these are the things we campaign with. It will win the heart of Nigerians. Okay. Then power, electricity. What will you do differently? So I have a lot of lists here. I pointed a lot of things. But because we are up to 10 in the platform, I know there is no way I can position those 66. So I have to shorten just 6. And I just spoke for a minute, 12 minutes.
Here. 2 hours. I'm not
no, he tried. Yeah, he tried. He tried. And I pray he comes back again to enlighten us more, and there'll be more questions for him. You know, my brother, in a decent society, people like Sowore ought to be the winner of the presidency, of the election. But because of the level of poverty and the youth, we have not suffered enough. We are not ready yet. If we are ready, if we know what we want, it's people like this who have never been in government. Let's try him. I prefer this man to try and fail than this old thief that we know who have been in the system from 1999, making their sons their wife senators, making their sons governors. You know, but we are not ready. That's my only fear. My only fear is Nigerians. Look at during NSAS protest. You know some youth were even fighting so well not to join that movement. They said they don't need him. Can you imagine what has he done wrong? Those who have been stealing money for 1990 dates, we did not attack them. A private individual, a young man who single-handedly set up his own online media and is using it to effect changes. We are attacking him as if he's the one that went to hide food for palliatives. So the problem is our Nigerian youth. So my conclusion is that I wanted to tell Sowore, please, you and your team work on Nigerian youth. Set programs to them that will absorb them into your campaign so that they can see you with love. You know, so the list is so long. I pray it comes another time because I took my time to bullet point a lot, but I just listed about 6. Our natural resources. Why is it that from 1999 we are still depending solely? The money we spend from January to December as a country is from crude oil alone. And we have over 250 natural resources in commercial quantity that can give us the same money crude is giving to us. Since 1999 to date, no government has looked at that area. They just focus on that crude.
Okay. Thank you.
So there are a lot of things wrong with this country. A lot of things is wrong.
Thank you, the good comrade. Now, let's give opportunity for Leftist Etoya to talk to us. Unfortunately, he's supposed to be here with us from beginning. I believe because he wasted time, his space was taken by someone else.
Welcome, Mr. Leftist.
Talk to us. How are you doing this evening?
Thank
Yeah,
you
let me
very
take
much.
your space. Let me take your space.
I really did not know that Sowore was going to come. As of the time I saw the message, you know, this program is always clash with my dinner time, and I like food very well. The time I finished eating, at the time I finished eating, that's when I saw the program. I said, Jesus. As I was entering, no space. I tried to enter, no space. And I dropped comment on the comment section, but then it was useless. So it's okay. I wanted to just ask a few questions that has been bothering me. Because I am a human rights activist like himself, and we know ourselves very well. So I wanted to ask him just a few questions that have been bothering me about him. First of all, was the role he took before during Jonathan, and the role he took also ushering this satanic government. He was part of the people that also, yes, use his platform to project this satanic government.
Yes.
And again, if you saw, I wrote it there. I wrote it on my comment section. These were just a few questions. I said, okay, let me make example from kind of friends. Like some of the comment he rolled with in Benin. He comes to Benin very well. Come on, that's my place. I'm a human rights activist. We know ourselves. Some of us that he rose with are the ones with customer infrastructure. I said,
but how do you want him to know that these people are stomach infrastructure?
My brother, he should know. He's gonna know, because I'm talking
You
about him now.
I know, but it doesn't
It's a
mean
pity. It's a pity that I couldn't come in when he was there, because if you need to come to equity, you must do everything possible to be clean. And this is the problem we're having. Why some youths are saying, no, this one, now money to ourselves, one control. This one, now money, day after money.
But why can't we just let him eat the money rather than allowing these old cargoes to continue to eat the money and suffocate us the way we are right now?
No, we will not allow him to eat the money. We will not
So
allow
who
anyone.
are you going to allow Tinubu to eat the money?
We will not allow anyone to eat the money. We must change the system that nobody eats the money.
That's what I'm saying. What you don't get what I'm saying. For we to continue to give these old cargoes time, the opportunity to continue to rule us.
Nobody.
Why can't we give chance to this
nobody's
that
going to take
never
it
ruled us
away.
before?
Nobody's going to take it away. If you ask me, among everybody that
can I
has come
comment,
forward now, if you ask me, among everybody that has come forward, nobody's going to take it away from a young man that has not got into power before.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. But when we continue to talk like this, then there's no way
I am not,
you can have the
why I'm
opportunity
talking
to
like this. Yes, why I'm talking like this, it is very necessary. It's for him to put his acts in order. It's for him to know that a lot of people are also suspecting his movement, that he should be clean.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. When you are talking about cleanliness,
Please, Destiny, can I comment?
Do you have proof against it?
Destiny, come in. I know the verse. Just talk, I will talk again.
Okay, go ahead.
Yes. Please, let us, if we want to see something, we just say, this is like Tulumbu now. Many of us, we always call Tulumbu thief because we see when 2 billion man was going into his house. There are some lot of like this, what is they called? Nedwoko. Now we can call him a little bit thief because we saw when him and Attorney General and some other, we saw the documents that they want to use to defraud Nigeria. With all those kind of documents and evidence, we can absolutely call him thief, call them thief because it's no one. Like if you see many people who come, that's from 2018. Sowore is not clear, is not clean. But nobody among everybody that have been saying this thing that have ever said we saw Sowore did this. And Sowore is when time of APC, I forgot.
Hello, my brother. Hold on, please. Hello.
Sorry, let me finish. Please.
No. I want to give Nigeria Watch a very urgent information. Nigeria Watch, please take note on the comment section. I think there's a spam message here, which needs to be blocked, please.
Yeah, we blocked him, sir.
Welcome, yes. Very.
These are enemies. Yes, we know them. We blocked them. Go ahead,
so
sir. Sorry for
they said No problem. In 2018, they said Sowore because Buhari refused to give him position. That was why he came out to run for election. He now said, okay, that was when he now said, I want to, it was in Canada, yeah, Canada. That's what he addressed the issue. He said, the only president that offered him post and money was Goodluck Jonathan. After 2009 election, I don't remember, when Yar'Adua passed away, but they did not want Goodluck to come into power. So they protest and did everything. After they give him the power to become president, Goodluck now he said he sent 2 people to him. That one is late. So he mentioned the other one that is alive. Now that if he's lying, people should go and ask that man. That even Goodluck offered him money in America. He told him that I'm not after money. What I did and what we did in general was Goodluck to come to power and make sure he ruled very well. That was what they did. That after then, Goodluck called him for appointment. He said he cannot accept that appointment because if he takes that position, if Goodluck says do something wrong, he will say the truth and they will fire him the next day. That one now go to other side. He said when the problem now started with him, with Goodluck and the Goodluck follower, was when the wife of the president took the presidential jet to go to one country like that to go and buy jewelry. So Sarah reporter now report that incident, that this is what happened. Then from there, all the whole PDP and the Goodluck follower now started that Sarah reporter is 419 or 1 or 2 things. So nobody have ever say he did this. Now, after then, because he was reporting what is happening between PDP now said he's supporting APC. Now, who will now say, is APC now will say he's supporting PDP, or I don't even know what we will now say now? Because everybody is saying is this. Can anybody just bring out one proof? Then everybody will satisfy that, yes, this one is false. Thank you.
Yes, let me respond to you. Assuming he's the one responding to me now, I love it. So you have no basis. What you are saying now, you don't have a proof. Can you prove it?
I said in Canada.
I am talking as an insider. I'm not talking from outside. Mind you, each time I come talking here, I don't talk like you. You are talking from what you read or what you believe. I don't talk like you. Each time I talk like an insider. And I'm standing here to tell you, I'm talking like an insider. Okay? So you don't just say, this is what they said. Just the way they've said, I'm PDP.
I've not said that. I said, this is what he said. This is what he said. Nobody has ever argued this. Since he made this in 2018 in Canada, nobody has ever countered it.
All right.
Let me help you. PDP
all right, that's fine.
Cannot come on to say they gave me money. APC cannot come on air to say they gave me money. If I thought they gave me money, they will never come on air.
When sorry, let me just say one thing. When what is this man named? This lawyer in this APC right now, when he was having problem with Idris Abdulkarim, Idris was not saying the government is bad. What did he say? He said because Idris begged him money, they refused to give him. No, Idris begged for help when his mother was sick or something like that. That he said there's no money that time, and there's no help for him to give it. That was when Idris started blackmailing. So if any PDP and APC know that they give this man money, they will bring it out. We know what Nigeria can do.
Let's talk to Mr. Omoyele. Mr. Omoyele,
yes, Omoyele, I can see Omoyele.
Talk to us, sir.
Thank you very much, my beloved brothers and sisters, co-panelists and our viewers all over the globe. This is a very interesting session today. I love the questions thrown at Omoyele. Thank you, Mr. Edigin, for your wonderful moderation and everything. Please, there was a day this issue came up. You know, there was kind of argument here, and I could remember vividly some people. See, there will always be allegation against people like this. If they cannot use religion, they will use politics. They cannot use politics. They will say a way of trying to make the person saying the truth to look like our real enemy, so that we cannot focus on our real enemies, our leaders. So the idea of like, sorry, I'm not here to against anybody. I just want to clear some issues. Most of the issues I wanted to raise, the last speaker has already addressed most of them. But I want to quickly talk to my beloved brother, Mr. Okolegwe. You see, you say you are talking like an insider. I don't want to go back to what the last, the guy responded very well, except for some few things like he couldn't put straight, but he tried as much as possible. He who alleges have the onus of proof. If Sowore Omoyele has taken money for PDP and APC, not even in that environment, by now, they will have proven it beyond a doubt. Yeah, when he came on board, you know, they started by saying, a lot of things have been said against this guy. If everything, he's a human being too, why not continue to look at the risk this guy is taking? You know, during the annulment of June 12, for example, it's not, I want to say it's not easy to do what this guy is. Half of what this guy is doing, none of us here can do it. You know, we have our own way, we have our own courage, we have our own way. Look at what Elvis is doing here, big time. You know, we have, but he has taken activism to the next level. So I just want to say, people will always come up with one or two allegations against this guy. He's a human being. If he's making if I say that way he's making mistakes, it is left for us to make it up for him. What effort are we making to complement his effort? When he started, you know what they said? He said he was fronting for Tinubu. And this is Tinubu, he sought almost every day. You know, can you take money from somebody in Nigeria and be speaking against the person? When he was arrested, you know what they did? They brought up an allegation. They thought people were fronting him. They brought up a terrorist allegation against him. Do you know when they checked his personal account, what they found was 1,800 naira? They were disappointed. They went to, they ransacked his office in Ikeja, Sahara reporter's office. So they thought there were people funding him apart from the GoFundMe people, the little dollar people were contributing. They thought he had somebody somewhere instigating him against the Nigerian government. Like the other caller said, my brother, if there was anybody that was determined to show loyalty, to corroborate the effort of Sowore, was actually Jonathan, the president. Now, people were not comfortable. I know where Mr. Leftis is coming from. Please, I'm sorry, I'm taking too much time, but I just want to address this issue once and for all, so that I know there are a lot of people that have these things in mind. Elvis, please, I beg for a little time so that I can address this. Sowore is no longer here today. I'm not a mouthpiece of Sowore, but I want to say I love what the guy is doing. You know, I've been in a riot, in a contest of actualization of June 12, where somebody sitting behind me was killed. My brother, he's there. You know the reason that guy takes money tonight every day. I'm even afraid that they don't kill this guy. If not for God on himself, by now, he would have been dead. I've been an activist, but I've never done half of what this man is doing. My brother, to whom much is given, they say, much is expected. This guy has given us so much. What the least he deserves so much, at least encourage him, not here to castigate him, just the way Nigerian government are trying to assassinate him. Please, if there is any government in Nigeria that has really shown appreciation to Omoyele Sowore, was good, Jonathan. Why? Because when Yaradua passed away, there was confusion in the country. So the Hausa never wanted power to leave the north. There was confusion. There was lacuna between Huko, because our constitution was silent on that area. They knew the vice was supposed to take over. They covered that sickness well. Even when he was dead, they covered it for a lot of people. Only his wife and a few ministers were aware. For a few days, that guy was dead. They never announced it. So he got to a point. You know, Omoyele Sowore love one thing. He likes breaking news. He likes to be the first person to be there. So they fought. Everybody came together. The then Senate president, you know, to make sure power left the president, because that is the constitutional position I gave to Jonathan. Don't forget, both of them are Ijos. They are Ijo brothers. Jonathan tried everything possible to give Omoyele Sowore position. He rejected. I was in New York when Dasuki came to New York, he invited Omoyele to for one-on-one talk. Omoyele declared that was the day my respect for Omoyele increased. You know, he would have gotten money, he would have gotten position. Did you know when they met in detention recently? Dasuki still brought up that issue. So people were like, "Do you know who is talking to you?" This is one of the eyes of Jonathan. When Dasuki is calling you, refuse to go. He said, "No, I know money will come. I know temptation will come. I don't want to be stained." I can never forget that day. When they got to prison right now, when they were in Kude prison together, they were watching match together. Omoyele does not like football, but Dasuki loved watching, I think, Chelsea. He will always come around to learn one of spend time with Omoyele. He said, they told you I was... They told you, okay, Arsenal. They told you I was calling you, refused to come. He was like, no, I don't have anything against you, but I don't want to be part of what you wanted to discuss with. He said, how do you know what I wanted to discuss with you? We wanted to appreciate you for the good job you did. You know, the second one is past now. They were prisoners together recently. Omoyele left there before Dasuki. Another area I want to advise, I want to quickly address. There was a day, another allegation they're making against Sowore. Yeah, you know, the former CBN governor. Thank you, Davis. So that, thank you for your time, please. Please, I beg you. The former CBN governor traveled abroad because he had allegation against, you know, he was working with Jonathan when he came up allegation against Jonathan for the $20 billion that was missing, that was not remitted to CBN from NFBC. Okay, Sanusi was working with Jonathan. Nobody among us here, no activists among us here could know Jonathan's government. If you say you are insider, my brother, I don't argue with you. You cannot be more insider than Sanusi. He was the CBN, governor of CBN. He came up with allegation, had a shared money that was supposed to be for all of us, had a share our Commonwealth. So they were angry with Sanusi. He traveled from office. While he was away, they suspended him from office, which was very, very unusual. You know what they did? While he was coming back on his way back to Nigeria, they arranged SSS to kidnap him, to arrest him at the airport. So Sowore was on his way to another meeting somewhere because that was the campaign period. So Sowore was on his way to another. He got a call like Sanusi is on his way to the airport. SSS are there, gathered. They are trying to arrest him. Sowore loved taking those risks. You know what he did? He abandoned where he was going. And there was traffic on airport road. You know what Sowore did? He alighted from the vehicle and took an Okada to make sure he was the first person, because you can't expect channels to report things like that. AIT will not report things like that. What is the other one called? He cannot be there. So Sowore loved taking those things. You know what he did? He went there straight to the airport, took an Okada with one or two persons for camera. I will just hold the camera for him. He just wanted to make sure he was the first person to break that news. He got there. He met with El-Rufai. El-Rufai was there. El-Rufai was the first person to get there before Omoyele Sowore. So he took advantage of El-Rufai to take the presidential wing to be able to get access to the governor that was deposed from CBN. Sanusi, you know what he did? Those are the things he not doing. He never went for that meeting. He abandoned the meeting originally. So people were busy taking photographs of them. Omoyele was the first person to break that news. Anybody that has a contrary opinion can contradict me here. I'm ready to give you proof. So they took pictures of him. When Reno Mokri came up recently to say he has been fraternizing with both PDP and APC.
All right, Mr. Mori, you need to
round
up.
I want to conclude. Mr. Mori, maybe another time. Hold on, Mr. Mori.
Let him round up, sir. Let him round up.
If we allow you to analyze, you will give all the history of how he was born.
No, he's rounding up now. Mr. Leftis,
can I round up, please?
Just round up. He's been here.
So when Reno Mokri accused him of this same allegation, Reno Mokri was asked to come up with 30
seconds, sir. 30 seconds.
Yeah, I will do that before 30 seconds. You know what he did? He came up with those photographs they took at the airport at the arrival of Sanusi. That was done. He even followed them to the house where Sanusi was rescued. Mr. Omoyele, you said the other time that you were going to send us proof. I'll send it to Edigi. Please, can you forward this proof to us today so that we can finish this issue once and for all? You said you told us the other time you have evidence. Send it now. Let us see them. Please.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Moriye. Lefties, please. I understand your plight, which is your right. But I would like us, because it seems to be like you are the only one that know what you are talking about. And if it remains like that, it's not going to be good. So I think it will be nice for everyone to know what you are talking about. Because before you accuse people, you need to show
Mr. Odigin, this is not just an accusation.
Yes.
Just like I told you, I say among everybody, contestants that have come up to say they want to be president. You heard me saying it. I say if you ask me, I would choose Omoyele because he has never been in government and he's a young man. But notwithstanding, that does not mean that I don't have the right to say what I feel and claim myself.
As long as you have facts, that's fine. Of course,
I don't know whether you understand. I am not against him. You hear me every time say revolution now. Revolution is what I believe in. I don't know if you hear me say that everything we are saying today will not happen, and I still believe it. All this we are saying will not happen if there is no total revolution in Nigeria. Because the cabals that are holding the power and the people will not be ready until they know what it means, until the people get involved and revolute and know what they want. We can just be talking here. We will keep talking. You hear me saying every time that revolution is the key. And he is a man that also believes in that revolution. But you cannot force the revolution unless the people, just like
Lefties.
Can you give us a group of allegations to cut this long story short, please?
Hold on, Mr. Moru, you know interruption, please. Lefties, one thing I'm going to let you know is this. To be honest, for me, any change that want to come now, as long as it's not going to come from APC or PDP or from the previous devilish government or the current devilish government that is currently ruling us, I will accept it. Any change. I'm broadcasting right now with generator. Omoyele Sowore just said it that darkness, and it's just the fact.
The country is finished.
To that now.
The country is finished, and the more it's becoming worse, the better for the people. Because then,
but if we all don't unite, we are going to wait for the next 8 years and suffer.
You see, like somebody said, I think Good Comrade or Machiavelli said, you need to start to involve the people, roll with the youth. We need to talk to the people. We can come up with any agenda, it will not come up, it will not work. Until the people are ready.
Quickly again, Mr. Edigin, this webcam, this spam, you need to block it though. We destroy this platform, please.
We are dealing with them, sir. They are coming with a new one. We are dealing with them, sir. They don't spend 1 second. We already handled them. Go ahead, Lefties. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something you need to know, sir. For me, like I said before, I will choose Omoyele Sowore over and over and over and over again. Do you know why? Because I need a proper change now. Even though the change is not going to be beneficial, but let us kick out this devilish government. How do we do that? Listen, guys, every one of you that is watching us today, if we failed to choose the right person, we all will be on this in the next 8 years. There's no two ways about it. Just few days ago here, I was broadcasting from United Kingdom. I'm broadcasting from Lagos right now. Oh, you can see light right now. This is generator. Right? So how long can we
this is a like
there's no petrol, there's no fuel.
And in a country like Djibouti, they can boast of power supply. And we call ourselves the giant of Africa. And people are still saying we should stay where we are. We are going nowhere.
My brother, not available. Can you give us this to so that everybody can benefit from your proof you have?
Let leftists is talking, please.
We are saying the same thing. We are saying the same thing. If you watch right from day one, I have never said this same old crop of people, or this APC and PDP that we have should continue. Just follow me up. Follow me up. You are getting it wrong. We need this total change. And for the total change to come, the people, it is the people that will make the change. How many people are these cabals? Just like Omoyele said, how many of them, when the people agree?
To me, to be honest, if we cannot do it right now, oh my God, my people.
It's a problem. You see, it's a problem. We are not ready.
Naija Watch is for the nice.
Guys how much I spend daily to stay in Nigeria, how much you spend daily, many of you will cry for me.
If people don't go after the rich, now
let me tell you something, guys. One thing
that's
you must
when the change will come. Not this this one we are saying.
If I have the little money right now to pay whatever I'm paying daily to live a comfort life in Nigeria, what about those that is earning 30,000 naira monthly?
That is the inequality we're talking about right here. That is the inequality we're talking about that has enveloped us, make us suffer, and make us look like suffering and crying, roving around us like that of the Bermuda Triangle. I always say, the inequality has eaten us to the damn root, and it is time for us to do it.
On the comment section, Brother Lucky Owelegbe, Mr. Lettis also said he helped to usher in the Buhari government. I want to ask how. The same good Jonathan he supported, when he became corrupt, when it was discovered that they were using a private jet, pastor's jet to carry money to South Africa, the same Omoyele rose up to castigate his own job brother Jonathan, irrespective of his religion and tribe. Is that how he helped to bring Buhari? Is he not fighting the same Buhari today? What? I don't know why you mean by he had to usher in Buhari government. Can you give us evidence for us so that we can be clear with this issue?
Are we still going to talk today? Do we have a space to talk today?
Naija Watch is my turn. It's my turn. It's Brother Nice. It's Brother Nice. It's my turn.
Go ahead, Brother Nice.
Hola.
Go ahead, Brother Nice.
I'm feeling headache. Oh no.
Oh, you don't want to talk?
You don't need to.
I don't. The thing don't pass my.
All right,
okay, let me help the house. Let me help the house. I've been so quiet. Now.
No. Brother Nice, you have the opportunity. You are not talking. We don't have that.
I want to say something. The conversation is too high. I cannot. Well, okay. Let me just say something.
How people speak. Just say your own.
If you are not ready, let somebody else talk. Go and drink.
Naija Watch, can I take his place? Let him put himself together and come back.
Cool down.
What I'm
Let me
trying
take
to
his
say
place. Let him settle down and put himself together and compose.
No, good comment. I will talk before you.
And you're my brother. He's allowed.
So what I'm trying to say.
Spoken one since you have been quiet.
Even me.
Please allow
Naija Watch.
Please,
Naija Watch. Leave them. Make them talk. I don't tire. I they listen. Make them talk.
Naija Watch. Quickly, let me just put this here. This is an election year. So people are buying fuel for over 500 naira. This year now, what we are hearing now, if your passport expires in Nigeria, there's no booklet in the whole nation to renew your passport. If you buy a car now, you can't get plate number. An election year, people are still shouting PDP and APC. I said it before, I'll keep saying it. The youth, we the people, we are not ready yet. We have not suffered enough.
We are the problem.
We are the problem. Can PDP or APC win without the youth? Are the youth, are they employed today? No. They will prefer to take 10,000 and suffer for 8 years and 4 years. So I don't know how else you want me to talk to these people. Can't all of us just speak with one voice and bring a neutral person? And forget about this PDP.
But sir, that is what we are doing. That is what me and you are doing now. You are also doing the same. You are helping.
I want us to the momentum to go higher.
Hello, we have someone on the phone. Good evening to you, sir. What's your name? Where are you calling us from?
Okay, my name is Eric Gabriel. I'm calling from Germany.
Talk to us.
Thank you for the program. First of all, I want to say something about this the guy who called himself activist from his name is Toye, I don't want to call him. I don't understand which position he is right now. We are looking forward to make sure Nigeria become a better country. He's there criticizing Sowore.
Please, mind the language, please. Call out, mind the language.
How are we going to take this?
Allow him to finish. I'll answer him.
Cabas, so that Sowore can be. Sowore is the only man who can rule Nigeria now. No other ones. No other young person can rule that country right now. Because they are, look at all the Cabas, they are afraid of Sowore. It is time for this so-called activist, whatever. Where was he in June 12th? I have a lot of friends who died in June 12th. Where was he? He's just criticizing Sowore. By now, he should be now fight for Sowore to come in, fight for the young generation to come to take over our country. I'm living in Nigeria for more than something years. There's something like blackout here. I go to Nigeria every year. Generation want to tear my ear. You are there shouting Sowore this day. Sowore is the one. Sowore have a comfort zone in New York. I saw him in New York when I was in New York. Then Sowore want to say, okay, you know what? Kiss my ass. Wait, it's okay, buddy. I'm sorry. Yes, I'm sorry. They will leave him. He'll go back to New York, stay his life, his family. But he loves Nigeria so much. He was there in June 12. Look at his own video. Go to his page. During Abiola time. Where were you, this comrade who said this activist?
All right. Thank you. Thank you, caller. Let him respond to you right now. Thank you.
Yeah, let him respond. I'm pissed off.
Thank you.
Right now, we should campaign for Sowore to come in. Not to criticize him.
I support you on that last statement. Thank you. All right. Please, people, allow leftists to respond to that.
Yes, caller, I am not criticizing him because I don't want him to be the president. Mind your language. Because I said, among all the people that have come forward, among all these old people that have been in the platform of APC, PDP, that are coming forward to say they want to rule us, they are all bunch of same. I'll be using this word and I'll be saying we need change. I have the right to also clear the air of my feelings, my suspects. At the time I see him like romancing with some of these political people. I know, yes, for now, he's the best person that I feel as a youth. I am not saying don't vote him.
That's what I told you earlier on.
Did you hear me say don't vote him?
Lefties. That's what I told you earlier on.
I felt it's unfortunate that I was not around. I would have also asked him questions, just like the way I said. He will express himself. Then
lefties, just because you see Sowore with one or two persons that you don't trust doesn't mean that you should judge Sowore with that. No, they are not friends. Everybody are supporting Sowore, so you don't know who they are. So I think that is not enough for you to judge him. But although some of your statements are also supporting him and you are choosing him over this devilish government, I like that fact. To be honest, my people, I'll repeat this again. Okay, I've never used my platform to campaign for anyone, although I give the platform for anybody to come here and air your view. But for me, if you ask me, I prefer Nigerians to give someone like Sowore platform. If he can, to become a Nigerian president, let's give someone else a chance for Christ's sake. How long are we going to continue to live like this? Are we going to continue to be recycling this devilish government? How long? Before I were born, then we have been recycling this devilish government. Now I'm getting old. You are getting old. Every one of us are getting old. We are still recycling this wicked, heartless, selfish, devilish government in the name of, yes, these people, they have the resources, they have the money, they have the party. We all should know by now that the biggest problem that we all have is APC and PDP, without no doubt. In case some of you don't know, my dad is a chieftain of PDP. When I criticize PDP all the time, some of you don't understand that why is this boy doing this? He hates Obaseki, he hates PDP. Listen, my dad is a chieftain. If my dad did not accept Obaseki in Edo State, he cannot come to PDP. Do your research over that. I don't want to reveal more about myself. The good comrade know me very well. Many people right here know me very well. Lefty Toya know me very well. And many of you on the comment section know me very well. But I'm tired. I told my own father yesterday that Me, I'm tired. Even though you are there, I don't care. I'm tired. I'm speaking for my own future. I'm speaking for the future of my children, the future of my children's children. We can't continue like this. I'm in Nigeria right now. And Nigerians are in hellfire. I spend exorbitant price every blessed day. To wake up in Lagos cost you 10,000 naira. You open your eye, you see the daylight, you are going to pay for it. At the end of the day, calculate how much you spend daily. How many Nigerians that live abroad that can visit Nigeria all the time like this? Or you can even, I remember during those days, when you are coming to Nigeria, if you can raise 2,000 pounds, you already proposed what you want to use your money for. You have arranged everything. Now visit Nigeria with 2,000 pounds if you can stay 1 week. Try it. If you can stay 1 week. The only way you can survive with 2,000 pounds now visiting Nigeria, you must have your personal house. If not, you cannot. Nigeria is worse than airfire, if anybody has been there before. To be honest, nobody. If I don't want to listen to anybody saying PDP, will I support PDP? Then from there we build it up. PDP is devil. APC is devil. Nothing can ever come out from these devilish people. Nothing. I'm just tired of all this. I'm tired of all this. Do your research. I'm Elvis Oni Edigin. Is a household name. Then you will know, oh, why is this boy against PDP then if he was born inside politics? The same devilish PDP used to be SDP. The same devilish APC used to be NRC. What are we talking about?
Okay, Elvis, you don't need to talk too much.
I want to let you guys know, please.
Yes.
If you are criticizing Sowore, please, I wouldn't allow it on my platform at all. Not because I have personal relationship with Sowore. I need change.
You don't need to talk too much. You don't need to talk too much. What we need is, we've said it all before. We need the conscience of Nigerians to understand the suffering they are going through. If only Nigerians, because Sowore can talk from nothing next year. If the people don't agree to that change, he said old Kaba will take over the system, just the way they've been doing it. Just like he said, and I believe in that, it's not just all about money. Your money can be made useless if the people want to make it useless. So we are saying to the people that they must believe, they will understand that the Kabas and these elites, they are really giving us problem. They are the problem of Nigeria. They don't want the best for you. Whatever is happening to Nigeria today is being caused by them. Their children are in abroad going to school. All the money they be stealing.
Lefty Shitoya, I blame the youth, not the Kaba. Mama, we are not ready yet.
Yes,
I blame the youth.
So can we also speak?
Look at PDP campaign yesterday when they invited the national chairman. You saw the crowd there. You saw the youth there. They don't have work. Oh. No job for them for the past 6 years of or you saw them in the stadium standing in some yelling face campaign. We are not ready. We are not ready for change.
This, my people, hold on, please. Just hold on. I don't want to go personal. Mr. Akim Agbolaho, you said, Elvis, your estate is supposed to take care of your electricity through the green energy scheme and all that. Oh, if you know the estate I live in, where I have my own house, my personal house, my lovely brother Akim, you yourself, you will cry for me if you hear my expenditure. My expenditure, what I pay to live here. I'm telling you, my brother, we that live in United Kingdom or America, any part of the world, you don't pay that. It's too much for a devilish country where nothing is working. It's too much. The situation in Nigeria right now is affecting the poor, at the same time affecting the rich. I'm telling you, we all are swimming in it. We don't even know where we go. It's just like entering inside, you're inside a taxi, the driver is driving you, no destination. That's what we do right now. We don't know where we are going. For APC, PDP to take over again, I'm telling you, 99.9%, you are going to suffer for the next 8 years. Everybody, right? It don't matter if you live abroad, it don't matter if you live in Nigeria, it's going to affect all of us. That's it.
Can I say something, please?
Okay.
I would like someone that have not talked since to talk to us. Mr. Johnson. Mr.
Yes,
Johnson, please talk to
Mr.
us.
Jimoro.
Okay, okay. Mr. John, let Mr. Johnson talk then, Mr. Jimo. Mr. Johnson, are you there with us?
Yes, I'm here.
Yeah, talk
can you
to
hear
us
me?
then, Mr. Jimo.
Okay, thank you very much for this evening. Thank you for inviting Mr. Sowore. Well, he really answered the questions put forward by our brothers and sisters. I really like the way he answered the whole question. So his performance was even beyond expectation. So I think the platform was also necessary to connect with the diaspora community so that the people who will not be on ground on that day, because most of the diaspora will not be on ground, at least 90% will not be on ground. So it's also important he connect with the diaspora community for fun, so that the people on ground will help him to canvass people who are there right there in Nigeria. So I think today's coming together and the conversation with him was very, very important. So thank you very much for making it making this get together this evening possible. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you. Before I move to Mr. Jimo, I want us all to comport ourselves. You know, I appreciate you all for pushing me to bring Omoyele Sowore. We are getting close in bringing Mr. Demile Momodu here. One thing we must understand on this platform, if we don't pass our questions right, we are not only going to stop that person, that guest from coming to this platform, we are going to stop prospective guests from coming here.
Yeah.
That's how it works. You can ask direct questions, that's not a problem. But when you attack them too much, they might just walk away. For example, if we bring land grabbers here, you are attacking them, no problem. If you check 1 or 2 land grabbers we brought here, they ran away, right? But when we talk about presidential candidate, aspirants, please, let's have some respect, at least some respect for them when we are passing questions to them. Please, go ahead, Mr. Jimo, talk to us.
Yes, thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Thank
you see, the truth is very bitter. The truth is very bitter, but sometimes we need to knock on it. I thank you so much for what, how you moderated this very evening. It was very, very, very good. Very good. I must commend you. You see, I commended Omoyele Sowore for doing what millions of us couldn't do. That was how I started. And I think it's time for us to review the questions we gave him and the answers he gave us. I think that's supposed to be the next stage, The one very good question that I asked him, I don't know if he answered it beyond expectation anyway. When everybody is saying beyond expectation, I don't think he did all the questions beyond, but he tried his best to the best of his ability to answer every question. The question about, I asked him if revolution or political party will take us quicker to the change that we all desire. He was very, very intelligent. And he said that it's a revolution political party. That was very, very intelligent. And that is where we should go. Without a revolution, there is a problem. Because Nigerian youth are not there yet. He recognized one thing. Let me give kudos to my sister, Rita Adams. I asked a very wonderful question about the youth unemployment, which leads to hunger and instability among the youth. If there are 2 things I would take out of what Omoyele Sowore said today, was the issue of the question of my sister Rita Adams and the one of Hakim, the restructuring. He was very, very good on those ones. Another thing I will take away is that Omoyele Sowore recognize the problem that we have been talking about, finance and the youth problem. Omoyele Sowore is not our problem. The problem is finance and our people. Our people are not just there. You see, when Letis was talking, I must commend him, no matter what. The truth is bitter. On this program, I said that we should ban ourselves from Europe from sending money back home for 4 years so that they can learn. Exactly. How they go to learn? We send money every day home. Our people, the people in Nigeria, I can tell you, some of our brothers live better than those working in the bank. Then you expect those people to, no, if we are really serious, there is only one thing that can lead to revolution. That is we starving the people of the funds. If they taste what is hunger for 4 years, we don't need to call them. They will come out on their own. But we are not willing. We in the diaspora, we are not willing. Everyone will say, oh, my mother is aging. Will say, my sister. Look, we all have the same problem. But let us tackle it if we want to change. Until we are able to bring the youth to speak with one voice. Look, let me say one thing. He said we'll continue to talk. One time I said it before. People say, oh, no, we are not talking here. Of course we are talking here. We are talking good, though. But the people we want to bring that will help us are not there. The hunger will never allow them. The unemployment, and Sowore said something. He said we need to deal with the socio-political problem. First, the social. How are we going to deal with that? That is a very, very difficult task for us for the moment. Now, what we should be thinking of is how do we get this youth? I have proposed that we should stop sending money for 4 good years. Let the people fit and come out on their own. Without that, my brother, let me yield my time to other panelists. Thank you.
Thank God you. Bless you, my brother. God bless you.
We're having Mr. Monday here. Okay, he's back here. Ipa, please turn down your system there.
It's so powerful because it.
Hello, Ipa, turn down your system there.
Oh, very way. Okay, the
link below to.
Yeah, am I okay now?
You are fine now. Yes. Good evening to you, sir. How are you doing today?
I'm fine. Thank you very much. I just want to use the opportunity to thank you for bringing one of the presidential aspirants, Omoyele Sowore. You have done very well. You have really done very well. God bless you. More grace to your elbow.
Amen. What can you say? I don't know if you watched us from beginning to the end.
No, I was a bit. I find it very difficult to watch it, but in and out. I was at one point in time. I was bumping in and out, and because some of these those in diaspora, I was worried that they should not go and let Nigeria Watch family down, because most of them, I know the good ones are okay. Some of them are not even educated. They don't even know what is politics. I know they will be asking some questions there. So I was finding it very, very difficult to come in. People like the good comrade Rita Adams and Engineer Ken, those ones are good politicians. They are good politicians, So what I see there today, I won't tell you lies. I don't know if you will permit me to critically examine his response. Okay, thank you. You see, these young politicians, they use the opportunity. They come in when seasons like this come for campaign. They use them to raise money. Omoyele Sowore, he knows that he cannot even win a state, but he will keep pushing himself forward. Instead of him to join a political party that is well known, he went ahead and still promoting his own.
Nigeria, so we should stick with one particular party forever, sir?
No, he should look for other smaller party and join and build it up with his popularity. I mean, he's just doing it as if the way they did it in Liberia and the way they did it in other places. And a lot of them are clamoring for youth presidency. Whereas almost all the people, the major players, the current leaders now, they all started from youth. They all started when they were young. You need to go and see the photograph of Ojukwu, what do you call it, Gowon.
So we should continue to live in that era, sir.
Which era now?
Era of the Ojukwu.
Yeah, what are you talking about?
No, the young people have been leading.
So what about the president of France? Did he started when he was young? How old is he?
See, France is a developed country. This is one thing I don't like. I don't like us comparing ourselves with an advanced country.
No, but you are comparing Ojukwu that I don't even know.
We should compare ourselves with Ugbogyobo.
You see, you don't understand. You see, like people like Israel. Israel do not even have a voter's card. Then
see, this is where you always come in and attack. Say what you want to say. Say what you want to say and stop suppressing these people. Say what you want to say and stop using me as an example. This is the thing. Don't call me as a don't call me. Use your words.
Okay, we're here.
I'm disappointed in you. As you keep coming and start using me as an example.
Israel, take that word back, please. Israel, take that word back, please.
You know that in APC and PDP, you can never do. Even former governor of is it not Akwa Ibom, Abi? He said in PDP or APC, if you become president, there's no way you can perform when you become president in APC or PDP. They will not allow you to perform the way you want to perform. He's a former governor of Akwa Ibom State, I think so. So let's forget that those two parties.
Hold on, sir. Please, hold on. Israel, please retrieve that word.
Well, I retrieved my word, but I didn't mean it personally. If you want to speak on what you want to tell the people.
No, I was asking you if you have voter's card. Do you have
No, he shouldn't. Mr. Niger Watch, thank you very much. I will answer him on that. You see,
he has what is more than voter's card.
That is what he did. Thank you, Mr. Moruyi. I don't need to prove my voter's card. I've got things to prove to the people of Nigeria.
One voter's card. There's more than one voter's card.
All right, now people. Before we move on, let Epa finish. Let him round up. Epa
finish and let me talk. I have not spoken since, please.
Okay. Okay, Prince Collins, I'm coming to you after Epa. Epa, go ahead. No interruption, please.
You see, it's an opportunity for them to raise money. You see, like people like Mr. Elvis now, people like him, when they talk about you, there are people, it's one of the people I will push forward. Not Omoyele Sowore coming. I'm talking as a party man. It's not that I'm playing politics.
So why will you push someone like me forward, not Omoyele?
You are playing politics.
Yes, the reason why, because you've got the quality too as youth. Not like Omoyele Sowore.
Why?
Omoyele Sowore do not have a lot of people. Just with that Sahara reporter, he just feel that is enough qualification for him to become president. It's his constitutional right to ask to be a president.
Okay, sir, who do we push now? Should we just push Tinubu? Now, why Najiro?
Thank you.
I have a solution to this question.
Okay, good comrade, go ahead.
Now, power is given by God Almighty, not gotten by force. It's only God Almighty that knows the hearts of men.
You've answered
I pray that same God should touch the heart of the youth so that they can know their left from right. The mistake they've been making since 1999, they are still making it. Whether we like it or not, at the end of the day, we'll still get the two dominant party. This is why I keep blaming the youth. And they are the ones who are unemployed today. They are the ones suffering today. They are the ones who still queue up for these two dominant parties. So, God Almighty, you know the heart of men. Amongst all the aspirants, the person that will develop the country the most, may God let that person win. We don't need to fight. All of us don't need to support our
pastor.
One minute,
good comrade. President, sir.
I will answer you, the good comrade. Let the part finish.
Good comrade. In this country, In this country, have you ever seen where the Prime Minister of Great Britain or other European Prime Minister will start mentioning God? No, they don't do that.
Moderator has a question for you. Don't
I think no. Why am I mentioning God? I am tired of the youth. They know what is right, but they keep doing the wrong thing.
Yes.
Okay.
No governor, no bad politician,
No, everybody, no, hold on. The next
so I pray God should touch their hearts because I think that's the only way forward now.
Before I move to Prince Collins, the good comrade, you are saying that you pray God should give us the right person. God have already showed us where to go. We refused.
No, it's not written on the face. So age does not determine performance. It's not by being young, it's not by being old. Okay. We should not be deceived by that.
Anyway, Prince Collins, Prince Collins, please talk to us.
Thank you for the second opportunity at least. God bless you, everybody. What I'm seeing is that Nigerians, they know what we need. Nigerians know what they need. That is the elected ones. The elected ones among us know exactly what we need.
Correct.
You know, but there is one thing that is going
on. And they are in
there.
the minority. Add it to it, please. Very important.
They are minority. And there is one thing that is going on there. Right from time, the government has placed the people in a perpetual darkness. And what is that darkness?
May you live long, my brother. May you live long.
That darkness is inability for them to get informed, inability for them to have access to what they need to have access to that will blow their mind to enable them know where they are going and distinguish where they are coming from. That perpetual darkness they've given to them to stop them, to give it is a stumping block. You know, then they gave them permanent hunger that will make them not to have choice. You know, the vast majority of electorate are in permanent pains and agony. So in every slight moment that if money or anything that will benefit them come to their way, the first choice is to pick it up. So that is the instrument they are using for people there. That is why you see that the people like Omoyele Sowore cannot, you know, they would align to grow to a certain stage because the people are being oppressed and they've been giving money, just like somebody kept in a cage and is giving a monkey kept in a cage and is giving a banana to eat. The monkey will collect it fast with speed. So what we need to do for me is way forward, like what some of our brothers were saying. The people that have been kept in perpetual darkness is all this while, they'll be living through us, those of us that are diaspora. Even if those of us here in diaspora, we don't have foot, we may not have voters card, but the weapon that we are holding is more than 10, 15, 20 voters card put together. In the sense that we are breadwinners of our various families. Whether we like it or not, majority of us are breadwinners of our various families. Just like what we did during the time of last election in Edo State, whereby you can, canvass your people, speak to them, let them know the reason why they should vote certain people. We must not have that. If you want to make a change and you want that change to be immediate when it comes to democracy, then you can never achieve it. You must see it as something, as a continuous struggle. The Mandela that we are using today struggled for more than 30 years. So it's a struggle that we need to start now. The earlier, the better for us. So let us remove our attention from these people that are keeping us in permanent subjugation and servitude and focus on those that will bring us light, even if it has to take us a lot of time. When the children of God went to Egypt, they didn't benefit from the 400 years. They suffered, and it was their generation that benefited that went to the promised land. So if we are ready to make a change,
thank you.
Let us face the truth and let us face it really. Thank you very much.
We have a caller. I'm going to give our 6 callers opportunity to speak right now because a lot of them will be calling. So caller, the first caller right here. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you. What's your name and where are you calling us from?
Good evening, sir. Good evening, all the panelists. I am Peter Okundali by name, calling from Italy.
Talk to us, sir. Go ahead.
Hey.
Thank you, Niger Watch, for bringing us Sowore, and he has spoken perfectly. But I have advice I would have given to him. I don't know if you can, or a question I would have asked him, if you can still reach him.
Yeah.
So that you can help me to deliver it to him. Because here in Italy, I have not seen politicians going away from this party tomorrow, enter the other party next tomorrow, going from this party. If he can able to, if the AAC can able to use that one and be convincing people in campaign for our people to have understanding that anybody that is doing like that, any party that is accepting person today, tomorrow in the other party, next tomorrow he come to this party, they are accepting themselves. That our people should know that they are not ready
to serve the people.
They are just looking for what they will eat. When he did not reach his hand this place, he's trying to go to the other side, that food with his hand.
Yeah.
When that food did not reach his hand, come back. So that is number one, so that they can use it to be exercising our people. That is number one. Then number two, how are they have those kind of people structure? Because like this guy that robbed Omoyele Sowore, that robbed this party, I don't really remember his name, that Igbo boy.
Leonard.
Hello?
Donald, go ahead, sir.
So such person like Donald should never be in the position of authority in that party, because if they want that party to stand, every CCM people must be the one to handle position. In any state, if the party is formed, in any local government, person can come from chairman, can come, but those people must totally be screened by the people of that state. That is for that. Then, I want to talk to our brother who said he's an activist. For me, as I have seen activists in Europe here, if you are another activist, they are not going to separate themselves from that another party because you are a different activist. They will want to join you so that you people can work together because your intention is good. So the other person's intention is good. So you don't need to claim good over that person. That person don't need to good or diamond over you. As far as you see such intention is good, you will be the first person to welcome that person in your community, so that you can bring your intention to the table, and he can bring the other to the table, so they can work hard. Because if one wire you connect it in bulb, you can never bring light. Now, when two wire come to bulb, that is where you bring light. So that is for that. Then the other hand is, my father said, when you come to any community, good people is very hard to become your friend. The people that will become your friend first are the bad people. It will take you time to go along with those bad people before you now realize that these people are not good, this one are not good, this one are not good, before you cannot begin to see good friend. You must first live with those bad people first. So as a brother, as an activist, you said you are, I will beg you to be the one correcting Sowore and bringing all the good tension of the two people together, so
Thank you, sir.
AAC can hold the two states.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. All right, we have 5
now,
to go. Please exercise. No, just hold on, sir. Like I said, I have a lot of people who have been calling us. I would like us to speak to them. I don't want it to look like we have these people who are trying to talk to us. Hello, good evening to you, sir. What's the name? Where are you calling us from?
Yeah, good evening. This is Brother Michael calling from Italy.
Okay, Brother Michael, go ahead, straight to the point. Talk to us.
Thank you very much. First and foremost, I want to appreciate you, Nigeria Watch, for what you are doing. Thank you so much, and all the panelists in the house. I really want to say a little thing for this platform today. We should please let's help Nigeria, and also I want us to support Sowore for this second term. If we can use our platform to speak to the people back there in Nigeria, because you said something today that we are the people that is helping Africa. We are helping our brothers and sisters back home in Nigeria, and we are suffering here also. And the best thing we need is to make sure let's educate our people, because they will still go after these old men. And these old men, they don't have our interest. All they have is just to, when it comes for the election time, they use all their strategies, to bring out the youth to come to their home aim and use them for the election. After that, our people go back again for hungry and starvation. At the end of the day, we are the people that will help them. We should please use all our platform, because everyone is seeing Nigeria Watch all over the whole world. And I want all the panelists to also support you. Let us vote for Sowore. Let's use each and every one platform to also preach this gospel to them, that we need Sowore, who is fit to go for the president for 2023.
Thank you.
And this is what
Thank you, sir.
I really want to contribute.
Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you. My people, please be patient with us. We're going to be rounding up. Let's talk to the third caller so that we can come to ourselves again on the panel. Hello, can you hear me? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you. Yes, I can hear you. What's your name? Where are you calling us from?
Hi.
Hi.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, please tone down your system. Tone down your device over there.
My name is Joalile. I'm calling from UK.
Okay, talk to us, madam. Go ahead.
How are you?
I'm very fine. Thank you.
Okay, the first thing is let us pray.
Okay.
Prayer is the answer to everything.
Okay, go ahead.
Father in heaven, eternal rock of ages, I am that I am, the beginning and the end, the forever and forever. You are God, you make everything possible. Jehovah, Lord, come and shower our country, Nigeria, with blessing, Lord, with anointing, Lord, with peace. Father, Lord, we need you at this difficult time, Lord. Jehovah, Lord, have your way in our country, Lord. Have your way, Lord, for everything we have, for every sin, Lord, for every wrong, Lord. Father, Lord, have your way in the mighty name of Jesus.
Amen.
Father, Lord, I hand over Nigeria unto your care, Lord. Be our Redeemer, Lord. Be our God. Be our Shepherd, Lord. Shepherd us, Lord. Shower us with your anointing, Lord. Discharge all your angel from heaven, Lord, to guide and protect every citizen, Lord. In the mighty name of Jesus, we thank you, Lord.
Thank you, Lord.
Through Christ our Savior. Amen.
Amen. Thank you very much, madam.
Okay, my brother, look, Nigeria as a country is not working. It's not just Edo or any other country. It's not working. Everybody that wants to rule Nigeria, I think there should be a guarantee that changes is going to come. Because if there's nothing like that, no matter who is going to be there, maybe as it said, it's going to be corruption. The country is already corrupt anyway. So, and the old ones, they are not giving time for the young ones to come in and make a difference. So we are governed by 70-something years old man. We are governed by 60-something years old. What happened to the 40 years old, the 50 years old? Like, look at the English Prime Minister, how old is he? Look at French Prime Minister, look at Canada Prime Minister, how old are they?
Okay.
So is it only old people that we have in our country? No. Because why a lot of people don't want to come and apply for the presidential candidate is they won't give them chance. Those old ones. Because it's like a throne. It's like they are shuffling it. It's like, okay, like a throne, like, okay, if my father will govern today, then I'm the son, I will govern. That's the way our country is being laid out, and it's shameful.
Very
shameful. And it has to
shameful.
be like that. It's not just in Nigeria, it's all the African countries. I have friends from Ghana, I have friends from Sierra Leone, like, they say the same thing.
Thank you.
You know?
Thank you.
So we have to pray. We have to be prayer for everybody, because It's not just people going to church. I am not saying church is not good. It's just like 90% of the church in Nigeria is not real.
Thank you.
This is true. It's just prayer. Let all individuals start praying for the country. Let us start crying to God. Because when the Israelites cried to God, they didn't just cry to God through Moses or Joseph. They cried to God themselves and say, God, come and rescue us. So if we all join us together and cry to God, I think there will be light at the end of the tunnel one day. It's not just like we going to church one day, every day, we will dress up, nice, neat, going to church. Why we don't even know why we are going to church? Except whatever pastor says is what we follow. We don't even know God. We've never seen God before. A lot of us that go to church, we don't even believe in God. Because one day we go to church, but if things change, then we start questioning God. So we need to wake up as a country to see reality that this is not working in that country.
All right.
Do you think our government don't know what is priority, like lights,
good
road? In a country that you have the president traveling to UK here for treatment, like that was like, oh God have mercy. Sorry, I'm laughing, but it's so funny.
Yeah.
That you don't even trust the health care in your country. And where is hope for the ordinary citizen like me, like you? You understand?
Yeah.
There's no hope.
Thank you very much,
when
madam.
a president, a sitting president of the country, jump on his private jet and come to another country for a treatment, that means you don't trust the health care in your country. So where is hope for the ordinary Nigerians?
Thank you for your contribution. God bless you. Thank you very much, madam.
Thank you for your time, my brother. God bless you, and God will continue to bless you abundantly.
Amen.
We sail like an eagle in Jesus' name.
Amen. Thank you.
Amen.
Thank you, man. Thank you, man. All right. Hello. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you. I think this is Agena Ken. Agena Ken is with us here. Go ahead, sir. Talk to us.
Hi.
Good afternoon, sir.
This is Engineer Ken's brother. Good afternoon. How are you guys doing?
We are very good. We are good. Go ahead. Talk to us, sir. I guess you watched us from beginning, right?
No, I didn't. I've been in a meeting all day since 10 o'clock.
Okay.
I just left the meeting 5 minutes ago.
So what are you going to contribute now?
What I'm going to say is this. Nigeria as a country.
But were you aware Omoyele Sowore was here?
Yes, of course. He's my very good friend. I've known him for over 20 years. We're friends.
Okay, so
friends. He's a very great guy. I will cast my foot on Sowore. I don't have to stick him for that.
So, but you didn't watch? Did you have the opportunity to watch him on any of his response to questions that were passed to him on this platform today?
Yes.
Okay.
Maybe like 2-3 minutes.
Okay, go ahead.
I believe on Sowore. I know for sure that Sowore is going to do very, very great. But my thing is this: those old people will not allow him to come down. They won't allow him to come in. Because they know that if he comes in, there's going to be a problem. That is why they're trying to break him so that he can dance to their tune. Sowore is a very stubborn dude. He's not going to dance to their tune. But I believe is this: Nigeria as a country does not need both old or young to govern. To be a president. It's not about age. What we need is someone that has the Nigerians at heart. Someone that is being patriotic. Age is nothing but a number. It can be a young man and it can be a greedy person. It can be a young man that these cartels have grown to come in and also feed them again.
Okay.
Like this old man that we have now, it was once young, but that is how they have been right from day one. What we need is someone that can take us to a greater height, someone that is not corrupt. It might be an old guy, he's not corrupt, someone that has the people heart, the people demand in his heart. Okay, I don't know, a couple of days ago, we
the senators were talking that the Nigerian government should make sure that no senators or House of Reps, now their children should, if they fly to abroad for schooling or go to any private school, they have to go to public school. That's the only way they can fix public schools in Nigeria. Those kind of men that have that kind of ideas that are ready to change the narrative of those evil leaders in that country. You know, so my belief is this: we should look and go beyond. We should not allow the age to determine our goals in our lives. We should look at that person that is being determined to change things. That is what we need.
Yeah.
You know, so what I want us to do is this: those of us that have PVC, we should keep it. Those of us that refuse to get PVC, don't grab your PVC and make the difference. Don't vote for money. Vote for your conscience. Don't vote for 2,000 naira they will give you today, or a bag of fries they will give you today. All those bag of fries, those money are satanic. They are demonic. Those money are betrayed, you know, in a very, very demonic ways. That when you take in your heart and the soul back to them, please, Nigerians, those of us that are listening to this platform, take this home, take it to your family. Let them all cast their vote for their conscience, not for money. You know, that is my take.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, my fellow Nigerians.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. One more call, and we are done here. This is the last call for this evening here. Hello, sir. Talk to us. What's your name? Where are you calling us from?
Yeah, hello. Good evening, Nigeria Watch. My name is Mr. Cletus, and I'm coming from Germany.
Mr. Cletus, please talk to us, sir.
Yeah, I listened to Sowore speak. I have been following him for quite some time, for the past 5 years, I believe. And the fact remains that Sowore has always made these salient points of what he intends to do to make Nigeria better. He said it during the 2019 election. We did not believe him. And to our surprise, the current government started stealing the ideas which he proposed, which they were unable to implement, that has brought them, you know, to the state and the catastrophic state we are now. Now, I believe that Sowore is the right candidate to take Nigeria out of the strain we are now, because the other leaders have the share of the cabals. They are not brave enough to confront the cabals. Only Sowore had braveness to do so. If we are able to support Sowore, I believe he will be able to bring other people, other components into the government from diaspora and all over the world that will make Nigeria better. So I think we should try to sensitize people on what Sowore really stands for, because people actually misconcept most of his characters because they don't really know him. I think people we need to sensitize people and let them know that Sowore really stands for good.
Thank you.
And support him. That is what he needs. He supports.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Let me go to Israel. Everyone is going to have to 2 minutes, then we round up. Now, my panelists, I'm back to you. I'm going to start with Israel Semuta. Israel Semuta, are you there with us?
Yes, I'm here. Thank you. Can you hear me, Nigeria Watch?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, thank you.
We only have 2 minutes. We are rounding up. Everyone to 2 minutes. Let's round up. Go ahead.
Okay. Thank you, Nigeria Watch. I don't know if Epa is still there. I just wanted to say. Is he here?
Okay. Pamonde, are you there? Okay, I want to take call.
Well, he's not here. Let me just quickly. On behalf of Epa is my uncle. Is my father. He knows me very well, and I see him as a father, and he knows that this is what I believe, and he also has that. Being my uncle and also my father, he knows that I cannot believe him or take whatever he's going to say. I have my own view of the way things are in the system. So I am apologizing to him. I didn't mean it to be like an insult or anything, disappointed. No, but I'm just saying that I was disappointed because of the way he used me, like kind of, that was, there's nothing personal about it. But he knows that whenever we meet personally, he knows that we always deal on this matter like this. So that is what I'm trying to say. So he's still my father and he will still remain, but I disagree with his policy. But no. I know him personally. He knows me. So what I'm trying to say is here, Nigerians, as Nigerians, we all know ourselves. It is now that we must see a change from another dimension. And this is what I've been telling. If we can change it like this, by putting the right person, and if you cannot do 100% or maybe 67% of what we want, so that the system we are putting in place can lead us to change whenever we want to change, and giving us that mandate as a people, not the elite to elect the kind of people and recycle it to us. This is my stand, and I will always stand by what I believe, that a change is coming and it's just around the corner. Thank you.
Thank you, brother Israel. We go to Leftist Etoya. Leftist, please talk to us in 2 minutes.
Yes, thank you very much. And very unfortunate that EPA is not here. The fact that EPA is saying that Sowore is seasonal, I think that was very wrong. That was very wrong. If EPA knows that the change we want will definitely come, but not that he's saying that he's a seasonal politician, he only come to collect money, he cannot win a state. I mean, I was not happy when he used that language. Just the way you asked him, is he saying we should vote Tinubu?
Exactly.
So for the fact that I was talking about my activist, I didn't mean he's not fit to be there. For now, we think we need a very young and vibrant man to take over the leadership of Nigeria. A young and vibrant, though age is not a guarantee. Age, anybody can come. But for now, from where we are coming from, we have seen that these same people, they are the same, and we are not going forward. So let's take somebody outside the box, somebody very different. That's my take. We need a change, and not until the people believe in this change, we will still have problem.
Thank you very much. Before I come back to you guys again, I'm picking just one more call. Be calling me since. Mr. Pius, good evening to you, sir. Talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Nigerian world, the Moses of our time. God bless you, sir.
Thank you very much,
the
sir.
Moses of Edo State, the man that God has said, go and set my people free. You are the man. God bless you, sir.
Thank you, sir. 2 minutes, sir. 2 minutes.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I've been watching since I've been with you guys from Sowore. I love that guy. Understand? Just say I've said something one something last time. Sir, Omoyele Sowore, before that guy will win Nigeria president, unless something that happened in Edo State, the whole youth will make up their mind.
Exactly.
To bring a young guy out. Now, that exactly what happened in Edo State.
During the time of Obaseki.
Yes, they can make all their mind like that. Omoyele Sowore will win, but with that soul, sir, no way. You see what is happening. Even though our father said it last time, Okaigbe was supposed to show good way. When they enter, just on that thing was just saying, understand? Okaigbe should not be doing all those kind of something. He's a father. He has to be trying to show us the right way. Because he has to be showing us, we not just condemn Omoyele Sowore. Who are we going to bring? You ask them, are we going to bring Tinubu? Ask because I know you want to vote for Tinubu. Well, if Nigeria, we don't make up our mind, you say that we are going to suffer and suffer and suffer and suffer in that country. We never change. If they did bring youth come out that this time, they still bring APC or PDP, sir. Oh, Nigeria is going to be the worst country, the most worst country again in the whole world. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Yes, sir. All right. I'll move on now to Mr. Omoyele. Mr. Omoyele, please talk to us in 2 minutes, sir.
All right. Thank you once again, my beloved brother. I just want to summarize by saying I want to apologize for my high tone. A lot of people were complaining about my high tone. You know, my voice is different, and I could be very high. I have nothing whatsoever against my brother. Our mission here is for the common good of our people.
You are my cousin. You have similar voice too.
Yeah, so I'm easily agitated. My voice, I'm forcing myself to talk. So it wasn't a quarrel at all, you know. But I want to say that there is nothing can work against people that are united. If we are united, that is the only thing they have been using against us. And our rulers know that fact. Even some of them sometimes they have the courage to confess. If you listen to Amechi interview one time, he said they will continue to steal.
2 minutes.
Yeah, no. He said they will continue to steal because we are not stoning them. Amechi said that. A lot of them know this fact. They have examined us. They have examined our gullibility and our vulnerability. So they are taking advantage of our gullibility to do what they do. And they will continue to get away with it. And for Omoyele, it's also not divided against. Omoyele might not even be the president. I hope and I pray he be. But there are always catalysts in a chemical reaction that leads to positive results. So it might be the catalyst we need that will lead us to that Eldorado and the promised land we have been waiting for. Let us not divide against ourselves the way our leaders divide us on religious, politics, and ethnic ground. And again, I want to quickly say, for the benefit of those that are still having the same perception, the last time we discussed about this issue, some people said they have evidence. If anybody have any evidence, as by Omoyele taking money from PDP or APC or whatever, please forward it to us so that we don't continue to support person blindly. We are not here to support anybody blind. We have made enough mistakes in the past, and we are not prepared to repeat another mistake in 2023 because it's going to be very catastrophic and disastrous. If we miss it in 2023, we are missing another 8 years of our life. 8 years of this my life, I will be an old man. Thank you very much.
Exactly. I like that last statement. Thank you. We'll move to Mr. Jimo. Elmo, please talk to us in 2 minutes.
Yes, thank you very much. Thank you. I think I've said all I need to say. Let me just pass on to the next panelist. Thank you, guys.
Thank you for that. That was good and very brief. Mr. Destiny, please talk to us in 2 minutes.
Okay. Thank you very much, and I appreciate everybody. My own aspect is this. After the 2019 election, many of us here, among all the whole aspirants, the youth among all of them, can we just point out at any of them apart from Sowore that always come out to criticize what is not good from this government? None of them. It's only this same person that always come out day in, day out. It's only about a few months ago that we discovered that Moralu was still on. Now come out that he wants to become the president. So since all this about 2-3 years, where has he been? We don't know. Okay, it's only during the election you now come out and be telling us you want to become president. Okay, then if everybody not there before, then who are you going to rule after? If election finish, come out something that is not good, say this thing is not good. So nobody should come here or come to Nigeria in any way and come and want to be playing with our intelligence. That era is past. We should try to do the right thing and let us move forward. Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
The other one, sorry, sir. Duro Suri Labia, no. That one is supporting Tulumbu right now. Fela Durotoye, something like that.
Fela Durotoye, yeah.
Can you imagine? Right. Okay. All right.
I'm standing by you.
If I will come to you, we'll be waiting for you since we'll not see you. We have Hold on, my people. Hold on. We have Mr. Peter who just joined us right now. Mr. Peter, thank you very much for joining us. How are you doing today, sir? Where are you joining us from?
Yeah, good evening, everyone. I'm joining you people from all the way from Italy, yeah. Although I came late when you invited Omoyele Sowore for the show, it was unfortunately that I couldn't make it to hear the discussion, but all the way, but I've been listening to you people saying all the whole conversation different people have been making. It's so impressive, you know. My little contribution is this. You see, we are about to face 2023 presidency in Nigeria.
Yeah.
You can see that we have so many people have shown their interest for presidency. For me, if I may say what, because I listen to our iPad, because I'm in a Duma over here. I listen to a person he has been say something concerning Omoyele Sowore that Omoyele Sowore have only Sahara reporter that only that one can stand in for the election, whatever all this stuff. For me, if you look all the old candidates now that declared their interest for the presidency, if you look all for me, if you ask me to choose any person, I will choose Omoyele Sowore. Why? Because the reason I will choose Omoyele Sowore, we have been trying all those old politicians since 1990. They have been ruling us. If you check that Aso Rock, young person, he never entered that Aso Rock.
No.
Since 1990, we never even test your blood. Just like Emmanuel Macron for president of France. How old is he? It's not wrong that if we try a youth, Sowore, I think Sowore just 50 years there. This February just entered
51.
50 years. Okay, 51, sorry. 50 years, 2050 or 51. It's not bad. We have listened to Sowore last year when he contested for 2019. He threw all the old all he have to present to Nigeria people. He explained everything to Nigeria people. You understand me? But I hate for someone to come upon all the old temptation he faced. People will still come and castigate him. No, it's unfair. This man, when they castigate, he have never took anything for you people. He have never borrowed money for you people. I know everybody is bound to castigate or to say one or two other things against him. But for me, I will like everyone to put heads together. I know that not everybody will like him. Some people will like him, some people will dislike him. But for me, all the old candidates, if you bring all together now, let them come for a public debate. Nobody will come out to come and debate Sowore. Is there Nigerian people will know what they have us here to present to the country? Do you understand me? If Buhari refused to debate Sowore during the time of last year, the 2019 election, if Atiku refused to come, why would they refuse to come? Huh? Is it what they have? What they have, they will present to Nigerian people, or they will say to Nigerian people, they will listen what they have, but they refuse to come. So how can we support such people? Atiku, during the time of Obasanjo, he was there. Atiku closed all university. He opened the self-university for the country. Atiku never present. He never give anything to Nigerian people of which we will benefit. Who again? We are see Okorosha. Okorosha is still coming with so many people. My dear people, I beg, what could they support better thing for this life? More they support. More all those articles with all those people. More could just get rid of all these people. More could try youth like ourselves. More could see what these people, what they feel present to us. You understand me? Bad as he bad. He's so already good, you know, good, but so already will be better than Atiku. So already will be better than Buhari. So already will be better than all those candidates. Maybe they just line up now.
Tinubu, it will be better than Tinubu.
All of them will just line up now. I believe so already will be better, but let's try it. We never even try it. He have never even entered to any political office in that country. So somebody cannot just come out and tell me that Sowore cannot win the election. By your little contribution, you will contribute. You understand me? People will still follow you. But when you castigating, election has never even started. We will just start castigating him, of which is wrong. Okay, if you say Sowore is not good now, Who is going to take the seat among all those candidates?
Many people did, yeah. You not qualify.
Oh, okay, Oga, accept with you. There are many people there. Who will be the people who are there? And let me tell you the issue of that person.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I will tell you the issue. All the old candidates. I will tell you the issue.
You have a part about Tinubu. You dodge the question. I'm still coming back. You got to answer that question. You dodge that question practically.
I'm coming back.
All right, please let me Peter round up, please.
Oga, you be Benin man. You be Benin man. Yes, I want
his
to.
His name is not Oga. His name is Okagbe. He specializes in Vewe.
All he say, Epa, you be Benin man, me na Benin man. Oviedo mehi. And no manima, magwalo. Who understand the now? I totally agree with you that where there are many candidates there. Yes, 100% you are right. But it is say in the English way, it say there are many fishes in the ocean, but the best are well selected. You understand me? If you say that there are many candidates, who are the right candidate to be there? Are we going to lock ourselves for another 8 years again? Say there are many candidates? No, of course, no. I remember our Oba, he went to go and meet Buhari. He traveled from his own palace to go and meet Buhari to support us to open that our gelegele. Buhari refused. He refused. And now that one everybody come, now that one everybody take up Benin campaign election.
That information is not accurate, but that's a different topic.
It's accurate.
Just move on. Because of time.
Thank
Have a better information.
So, Mr. Edigi, thank you very much. I beg your platform. I know that election never start, but I hate for somebody to come and they spoil other people. No, it's totally wrong. Me, I don't like that. I'll be following your platform. I don't want anybody to condemn. I know that is their opinion. I cannot condemn that from them. But this man, we never try him. He never steal our money. He never get anything we do also. Somebody should not condemn me. Just like that. Just the way they condemn Jesus Christ. It's wrong.
Yes. I support that.
Exactly.
I support that. All right.
Thank you very much.
One man's freedom fighter is another man's.
Let's go to Okagbe.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. My people.
2 minutes, sir. 2 minutes, sir.
2 minutes, he said. Okay. You see, in all the candidates, in all of them, may God protect Tinubu. May God, because God is the giver of life. Tinubu, so far, in all of them, is my preferred candidate. The reason is that he's from the southern Nigeria, and they have a relationship with Edo. I'm not playing tribal politics here. It's been tested and proven.
Who tested him?
I mean...
No, Mr. Adiki, Okagbe has rights to his choice.
No.
We have 68 million registered
voters. No, you have question now.
Who tested
you have
him?
a question.
We have 68 million voters.
Today.
He was
let me talk.
Let me talk. Thank you. He was one time a senator and a governor of Lagos State, which is now a Mecca, to all those or other people.
What did he do during this time of serving Nigeria? 2 times as a governor.
Even that
Lagos. What did he do? But today now you can see Lagos is very beautiful. It's a Mecca.
Everybody hold up, please. Lagos was developed by individualisms, not Tinubu. Tinubu
created the enabling environment.
It's a lie, sir. It's a lie.
Okay,
let me talk. People go
let
talk.
Let finish.
Finish, sir.
You see, as for, let me just summarize like you said.
Please, better.
I still say this, Nigeria is one homogeneous, it's not a homogeneous country whereby you don't have you just have one ethnic group. We have about over 200 and something tribal group or different languages. For a young chap to come and take over the helms of affairs there, it's not a genius. He's not been tested and proven. He has never been a councillor. He does not know what government is. Look at
everybody
Nobody to come mislead us here, please. I don't like it. Don't mislead us. You want to tell us something, tell us.
Mr. Destiny, please mute. What was Tinubu's role at the NSAS, the Lekki toll gate, the massacre?
It's in the realm of speculation. We don't have any concrete fact on that.
Allegation. Realm of speculation. Thank you.
There's no evidence. It's not the CLC.
Tinubu has been.
Who is the owner of the toll gate? Who is the revenue connector for Lagos?
It's in the realm of speculation. Some people say it's Lagos State government. Some people say it's Tinubu. That's a different matter entirely. Let's focus on today's
discussion.
I have my reason.
Let me just stand up. I take one word. I'll take two words from Omoyele Sowore discussion today. He said during his first outing, he was able to raise 200 and something million.
Almost.
900 and something million. I'll be 200.
No. Between 100 and something million to 200 million. He did not.
And he didn't win one state.
Did he compare for governor?
He got 33,000. Okay, but he got 33,953 votes.
He only has one vote for himself.
How many votes?
33,953 votes.
The good comrade, did you vote for him?
Across 39 states.
I was not in Nigeria. I'm just giving the figure, the vote he got.
Yes.
How much did
that was not the official vote.
So
they allocated that vote.
Did you allocate us how much he spent?
They allocated that vote for him. They allocated that vote for him.
All I can see here is that you are getting old. You are fighting for your own generation, not our generation. You understand, sir? You are not
no, Mr. Edigi. The
good comrade is not fighting for our generation.
No.
You are not fighting for. Let me speak, sir, please.
Mr. Edigi, hold on.
Mr. 10 years at senior Sowore.
No, sir, no, you are an elderly man. You are fighting for
how many years
you are fighting for
Okegbe is the youth leader of his neighborhood.
You are not fighting for us.
Mr. Edigi, I want to ask something. How far is it made? Mr. Edigi, I want to ask a pass something. How Rock is it made for old people?
We should stop attacking Okegbe. We should work on the youth. We have the youth have the numbers.
Rock is it made for old
taking
people?
our eye off the ball. No old man can that is how come old man keep winning? I mean the youth is the one that have the problem. So let's work on the youth.
Okay, can I use my time to throw up a question?
No. Let a round up. I will also counter you, but round up.
Thank you, but it appears this forum is meant for the youth for presidency. But
yes,
it's made.
We're tired. Go ahead, sir. God bless you.
Okay, are you sure you are safe here?
I'm not safe.
Okegbe is not what talking.
29 years. Gowon was the head of state. Gowon became the head of state of Nigeria at the age of 29.
Okay.
Now you say that should not come at the age of 51.
Oh, nobody is stopping Sowore. Okegbe is not. Okegbe has his own choice, and he has a right to make his own choice. Everybody cannot go for Sowore. We should respect his choice. That's what I'm saying. We are in a democracy.
The good comrade.
I can bet it with you today.
Everybody hold on.
If Sowore become president of Nigeria, I would denounce my passport. I will renounce my Nigerian citizenship.
He don't tell whether they hear that one, Oga.
It's even better. The good comrade, what is a past choice, please? I want to hear from you.
No. What I'm saying,
yes,
there's a popular word which God does. Hello?
Go ahead.
Go on.
Hello?
The footballer who became president in Liberia, he performed, he was a hero before he became a president. Sowore is not and has never been one. And I don't see any qualification you people are using here. This is how you people did it when you brought Governor Obaseki. And now Governor Obaseki cannot...
But Governor Obaseki is better than so many governors that have also ruled those
far
positions.
Buhari,
on this platform every day doesn't mean that I don't see the good things doing.
Which qualification Buhari have?
Which
qualification? Buhari get where president without certificate. President without certificate.
I not go green when you read this one at all.
A president of 8 years without certificate.
Hello, Mr. Adigi, I can hear you now. Can I go on?
He says what they don't have it. They don't have it.
What I'm trying to say in this 2023 election, we don't need to fight ourselves.
We are not fighting.
I'm coming, sir. Hold on now. Let me finish my statement. One man's terrorist is another man's freedom fighter. In the eyes of these people, is fighting for their freedom. So if Okagbe say he wants to go with Tinubu, there's no problem. Wait now, let me finish. We have over 68 million registered voters. The majority of Nigerians will speak with their vote at their proper time. So what we should challenge ourselves in doing is this. We should work on the youth. No old man can win election in Nigeria without the youth.
We forbid and rebuke Tinubu on this platform.
No, that is your
Amen.
Please talk to us.
Amen. That your prayer, Mr. Digi. Amen. I say amen.
What I'm trying to say is, when Epamode came, he mentioned his candidates as in they are politicians that are reasonable in this platform. He mentioned some names. So I will not be surprised if Epamode and his politician people
and yes.
And so
you are not getting what I'm saying. How will you feel now? The way we are supporting Sowore in this platform now, other people will be attacking us. What I'm saying, everybody choose your aspirants. The generality of the people will speak with their vote at the end of the day.
Yeah, we don't have a space to choose any aspirant here, sir. Sorry for disappointment. No Tinubu. Sorry.
So we should keep on attacking Okagbe for making his choice.
We are not attacking Okagbe.
Why would Okagbe attack Sowore?
Okay, it does not have right to have a
Okagbe is the owner of this platform, but we are not going to allow him.
No. I'm not talking about attackers in negative. I'm not talking about his choice.
Yeah, Tinubu, please, people shouldn't mention this devilish name here anymore. Please, let's just move straight to the point.
Mr. Okagbe should not attack. Mr. Okagbe should not attack Sowore. Let him say his choice.
Can I just say one thing, please?
Go ahead, sir. Let's hear from you. I will still oppose you, but go ahead.
Sowore said in his comment, he said he will minimize the people in the House of Assembly. My people, for Constitution for Nigeria, one person they feel talk.
He does not have that right. It's not achievable. That's why I said he should look for his likes to dominate both houses to make good laws for him. That was strategic contribution.
No, that is not the way Sowore said it. That is not the way Sowore said it. That is not the way Sowore said it.
Pamode, can you tell me any recent speech of Tinubu that you think that is more convincing?
Okay.
Let me say this to you. Any candidate that will come out in his manifesto that once he come on board, he will sponsor a bill and he will work to disintegrate Nigeria, because that is the problem. The foundation. Any candidate that will come and say, listen, Nigeria is not working like all the youth are saying on this platform now. We want a situation where we first of all lay a foundation, we disintegrate Nigeria, we disengage, we divorce, let everybody go their own way. That is my candidate. But with Tinubu and his people, his political clans, I see him as somebody who the Yoruba can manipulate to do it. And that is why I'm supporting him.
Why did he betray Boho? Why did he betray Boho?
But Tinubu has never said something like that since I've been campaigning. But Sowore said he will bring referendum. Tinubu has never said anything like that.
Election will come and go.
Calm down. Let's calm down. Tinubu started campaigning. He has never said something like that. Sowore has said he will approve a referendum, but Tinubu have never said something like that. Now you said anybody that will say that will bring any idea to detribalize Nigeria, what do you say? That you approve it? Then you
Now,
approve Sowore that said you approve referendum.
Mr. Mode question. Everybody, hold on, please. I want to ask Mr. Mode question before we
let us be sincere to ourselves.
No, Mr. Destiny, please hold on now. Mute yourself, please. Epamode, can you hear me, Mr. Okagbe?
Loud and clear.
What's your take on Tinubu printing himself on bag of rice and Lodon, Lipton tea and all these things sharing at the moment? What's your take on that?
My take on it is that I've not seen it, but based on that,
It's everywhere now.
If it's everywhere, because you are in Nigeria, I agree with you. Like I said.
Okay, do you want me to play some here now?
No, you ask
Mr. Adiki, we are taking our eye off the ball. Tinubu is not the problem. Let's spend our effort working on the youth.
No,
they have the numbers.
Let me answer.
What's your take on pretty rice? Your shirt on bag of rice, cup, Lipton tea, pounded yam, and sharing them. What's your take on that?
My take on it is that I don't see anything wrong. Last Sunday, I was on a video. I said for me to contest for the State House of Assembly, the money I need, I will spend it. I will go and rent a helicopter to distribute my leaflet, my handbills. If there is any way you can
distribute rice.
No, with rice, that's a motion to reach people. Everybody know in Nigeria at the moment everybody is hungry. So if you see people like rice.
The last question to you: can you tell us any efforts that Tinubu have put in place to give us light in Nigeria?
You see, this is where we get it.
Tinubu is the first man that brought independent power. Go and check the record in 1999.
Yeah. Where is the light now?
They made the attempt to bring it to Lagos.
That's what I'm saying.
That is true. That's a fact. I think I don't just talk. I don't know.
Where is the light now?
It was frustrated by the federal government now.
That's what I'm saying. Where is it now?
Obasanjo seized Lagos State government for 7 years. This is a public information now. I'm not a fan of Tinubu. Get me right. But I must speak facts.
You are a fan of Tinubu.
You are.
You are a fan of Tinubu.
I am a fan
of
Tinubu.
You are.
You are a fan of Tinubu.
Mr. Okagbe. See, Mr. Edigi, there's one mistake we are making now. I keep saying one word.
No,
we are facing the wrong direction. Let's spend this time we are using to attack to work on the youth. If we want to get results,
we are not attacking them. We are addressing issues. We are not attacking them. We are addressing issues.
Hold on, everyone. I want to allow Mr. Mori to speak something. Hold on. Everybody mute, please. Everybody, please. I respect you all. Mr. Mori, you speak 1 minute. One minute.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. I just want to address certain issues. For a prime minister that said some of us don't have a voter's card. I want to let him know that we have more than voter's card. We have cycle of influence. The same boys that were taking me on their bike in 2008 when I contested, today, most of them are ward chairmen, they are local government chairmen of various parties. And again, for you to say Tinubu, I would advise you should go and take care of his head. It is disgraceful, it is disgusting and appalling. For somebody that was a 2-time governor of Lagos State, he goes abroad to take care of headache. I mean, what do you have to say about that? They kill our educational system. They kill our educational system because for their private use to try. He's sick. He should go and take care of himself. Thank you.
Mr. Ediki, let me say my last word. Let me say my last word, please. Okay. Mr. Okagbe, let me ask you one question. Tinubu, what was he doing with that 2 billion van escorted to his house? A country where there is law, a country where there is law and order. How can you say that is an allegation? They interview him. He says it's his own money. He said this is still the money. They interview him. How can you say that is an allegation? What was he doing with a 2 billion van? Is he working in the Central Bank of Nigeria? Huh? How can you bring transparency a criminal?
Mr. Edigi, somebody just wrote on the comment section now that the good comrade is APC, is a spy on this platform. Now the question I want to ask that individual now, is this platform made for PDP? You see when some people make contribution, what I'm only saying is the only way we can get results for Sowore. Let's work on the youth current enlightenment campaign. Because they have the numbers.
You are also working for Tinubu. You are proven.
Tinubu is just one individual. I'm not. No, my brother. Say anything. If you know me, I'm fearless. If I'm supporting Tinubu, 10,000 of you cannot stop me. Are you with me? I'm in Nigeria. I want a better Nigeria. I want a man
who is a supporter of Tinubu. Let's say he's
no. If you of all people will join that bandwagon of people that will be saying this, I think I have to take my exit. I will not stay in the place where I'll be tolerated. My brother, I've come to this platform. I have attacked Oshobole. I have come to this platform. I have attacked Obaseki.
The good comrade.
Which other fashion do we have again?
Hold on, the good comrade. Let me quickly respond.
I'm an activist. What I'm saying is that we should work on the youth if we want to get results for the youth.
The word exit that you use, if anybody exit this platform,
my brother,
I did not allow you to support.
I just told you that somebody's accusing you now indirectly. He said the good comment is APC. He says spy on this platform. And I asked a question: is this platform made for PDP? So we should correct such comments. God bless you.
Why are you expecting to comment? They are entitled to their opinion. The person just express his opinion.
It's a wrong information now. If I don't defend it now, people will not say, okay, maybe it's true.
It's his own opinion.
Spy of APC. He said, I don't have APC card. Is APC paying me?
Mr. Diki, can I say my last word?
No. Hold on, please. Hold on.
In this same platform, you heard me saying that no APC vote, no PDP vote. The same me.
But
you are telling me that I'm a spy for Tinubu.
Let you know, the good comrade, nobody, absolutely nobody can threaten us with exit on this platform. Nobody. If anybody decides to leave, the person will be replaced.
But Edigi, can I remind you of something? In this same platform, you've heard me severally destroying PDP, destroying APC.
You are praising Tinubu, and I'm not.
No, I said Edigi. No. You are getting wrong. I said the bar should not be attacked. That he has a right to make his own choice. That we have 68 million voters. That the majority of Nigeria will determine who will be president. Let Okagbe choose whatever he want to choose. You can. That's my comment.
Well, Okagbe is the choice.
All right.
Well, let me hear
from someone else. Prince Collins, go ahead. Talk to us.
Okay. What I want to say is that the last time, we have been talking. I've been trying to entertain myself from what we are saying because I've not really got time to talk. But you people have said all we need to say. So I think the last thing is that posterity will never forgive anybody that will go support or cast their votes for those that will still come into this government of this great nation and still continue to keep us in the pains and agony that we are today. Posterity will never forgive that person. So if you are supporting such thing, try and have a rethink and use your mind. God bless us.
Thank you. We have a caller right here. Hold on, please. Everyone, please hold on. We have a caller right here. Caller, please talk to us. Your name and where you're calling us from.
My name is Gabriel. I'm calling from JW.
Go ahead.
What I don't understand, the so-called good comrade, what you call it.
No, don't use the word so-called, sir.
Okay, let me use that word. The good comrade.
Yes.
If he's a comrade, does he like the way Nigeria look like? Mostly Edo State. It's not from Benin. But it's living in the Western country. They have 24 days, 24 hours electricity. But this year, asking said when they have rights to support who we want to support. Are we talking about APC or PDP here? Are we not looking for better for Nigeria? He said he's looking for better Nigeria. I don't see his own motivation to say he's looking for better Nigeria. But he's supporting somebody to make that come to this platform to say APC or Tinubu. We should be ashamed to call that name this platform.
Exactly.
We should be ashamed.
I'm already ashamed.
We should be ashamed.
Mr. Ediging, in this same platform, I condemn both APC and PDP.
Hold on, sir. The good comrade, you respond. Let him finish.
I'm ashamed. I'm a Benin. More years my family. I'm ashamed looking at our Benin men calling APC.
All right. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Mr. Adigi, please let me correct your impression. What I always said is that we should not be attacking Okagbe because an elder. Let him make his choice. But his choice is just he only has one vote.
The
majority of Nigerians will determine.
Good comrade, hold on.
Advice.
Hold on. Mr. Maruyi, please. Mr. Maruyi, stop, please. Mr. Pius, please hold on the phone. The good comrade, this is straightforward. You cannot say a pastor is saying that he supports Tinubu, fine. But you cannot, someone like me, I cannot say it's his choice. If you know you are fighting for a better Nigeria, you cannot support anyone that will support a devilish Tinubu.
I'm not supporting a past choice. I say it should not. His personality should not be attacked because of his choice.
Many of you cannot show your face, and I'm showing my face to criticize these people. I am in Lagos. I am in Nigeria. I show my identity all the time. Many of you are behind the back door saying this and that and this. Please listen, guys. Nigeria Watch platform belongs to everyone, but we have exception. My platform this time, I don't want to wait for the next 8 years in penury. I don't want to wait in the next 8 years and be regretting my life. We will not use this platform to campaign for any devilish, selfish, heartless, wicked politician. Never. It's a no. Mr. Pius, please talk to us. Go ahead.
Thank you, Nigeria Watch. May God bless you for everything you are doing. The Moses of our time. Sir, when I listen to some people when they are talking, I'm just ashamed of myself. Let us watch, let us look our age. Because many of what we call, they don't see our face. We say are still young. From now we add 8 years to our age. We are almost 60-something years. You understand, sir? Let us think about our children, future, please. If we want to say something, and Nigeria Watch, this what many of them are using, I will quit. Sir, anybody that want to quit, he should quit. Anybody that don't want to come to this transfer should not come. It's not meant for any person. It's for the whole anybody who want to come have to come. But we say we are Nigeria. We cannot stand for the truth. We cannot say the truth. Okay, if this one is happening, even though our own state, those states are, we cannot unite together. That parable they have been saying, we cannot unite together. Like it can't happen. Which time will happen? Which time is it going to happen? For the Tinubu,
and they say it's propaganda, it's allegation. Can you imagine? Bullion fines is allegation.
It's alleged. It's alleged.
Somebody was saying just now, Omoyele, he has come out again. Since the election, Omoyele has never come out. Everything that is happening in Nigeria, he has never said any word. He has never condemned anyone. He has come out for president again. You understand? But Omoyele has been fighting for Nigeria for so many years. Nobody has talked about that guy. That guy is someone that stands for the truth. They always say the truth.
Thank you, sir.
Always fight for the truth.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you, sir. Please hold on. I want to give you priority. I have another caller here. I will come to you, Mr. Leftist. Please just hold on. Hello, caller. Where are you calling us from? What's your name? Go ahead.
This is a call from the United Kingdom, from Mr. K.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir, for this program. I've been watching right from the time you started. If at this point some youth are still measuring Tunubu, Atiku, and all those old cargoes, I think I suggest they should take such fellow to psychiatric hospital and ascertain. Sorry to use that word. In UK, sir, someone like Tunubu is supposed to be in care home. Someone like Atiku is supposed to be in care home.
How can I be patient for Tinubu to rule me for another 8 years? Me.
This man is saying the fact that Tinubu is supposed to be in care home. That's just the truth.
In the morning, you will make coffee and give him paper to read. You will not expect such a man to rule as big as Nigeria. Something is wrong. Let's call a spade a spade. I don't know why our people, we don't take life seriously. They're only crying. Election is coming now. You have your vote. Use it wisely. Either you sold it to 5,000 and suffer for 8 years, or you use it wisely. And someone like my big uncle Monday, she measuring Tunubu, youth that is living in UK. It's a shame.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Let's listen to the last caller. Let me go back to my panelists. Hello, good evening to you, sir. Your name and where you are calling us from?
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Naja Wash. This is Osas by name from Scandinavia.
Mr. Osas, please talk to us 1 minute. Just go straight to the point.
Thank you very much. I just want to let you know one thing. You see, this platform, you have different people. You have some comrades and you have politicians. But some people, if you can be able to differentiate these people, it will be better for you. You have politicians here in this platform right now. They are not going the same way you are going. They have other motives on them. So don't be angry if you see them. Don't try and notice them so that when they speak, you will be able to understand the perspective they are speaking from. Imagine at this era somebody is projecting to Tunubu. Is that not a shame? Is that not a big shame? Are we going forward? When we are trying to go forward, we are looking for every means to go forward. Somebody is telling us about Tunubu at this era or Atiku. In short, so if you can be able to understand that, these are politicians,
Thank you.
You will not feel much bad. You will not feel much bad.
Thank you, boss.
But when you see comrade and he's talking that way, it will make you go crazy. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Hello, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you. Your name and where you are calling us from?
Yeah. Good evening, Mr. Edige.
Thank you, sir.
My name is Osas. I'm coming from Austria. I greet all the people in the house.
Thank you, sir.
I much appreciate what you are doing. I want to ask the good comrade question.
Okay.
Before I say all that things I want to say, please, I would like you to give me some or can they have his own platform, which it is. Then if you want to compare anything about Tunubu, may carry out more for your make your carry out go in platform. Quick. Now if no first they go after that back, Tunubu will not the shake. Huh? Then you want me to come back again.
Okagbe have his own every Sunday night they do it. It not be for my own, though, for promote Tunubu.
Carry Tunubu matter just go the platform. I'm talking about Lagos State, whether Nigeria will be governor. Do you know that Lagos State was once a capital city of Nigeria? They don't develop Lagos State. Not be Tunubu do one. Lagos State national.
Lagos State, nice report. You know revenue way they enter there. Why this man they bring person come back? Everybody go stand straight. You go the right to the stand. Why?
No. Thank you, sir. Hello, talk to us, please. The last caller for tonight. Your name and where you are calling us from.
Hello. It's Alois. I'm trying to contribute.
Oh, Alois. Oh, sorry, I didn't know that was you. Talk to us, sir. Go ahead.
Are you still live?
Yeah, we are live. We are listening to you. Everyone's hearing you.
Yeah. Thank you for bringing the show tonight. So I've been listening to the conversation today. It's been a very good talk.
Your voice is. We are losing your voice. Be close to your speaker, please.
Do you hear me now?
Yeah. Go ahead.
So I've been listening to Mr. Sowore and the critical planning tonight. So you guys have done a very good job.
Thank you.
So my contribution is, I think what's going on here is that we're talking about the youth, Mr. Sowore, and at the same time, it's turned into Mr. Tinubu is not qualified or being qualified. So I listened to Mr. Sowore. So my contribution is that I don't have any problem with Sowore becoming president or contesting. But from my own experience of Nigerian politics, we all live in the diaspora. There are things we need to understand here.
Okay. Go ahead.
Hello?
Go ahead.
Hello? Am I hearing?
Yes, we can hear you. Go ahead. You need to round up now.
Things we in diaspora needs to understand.
Yeah.
Because a lot of things is going on that we in diaspora, sometimes we think we support the best candidate or we don't. We have to understand in Nigeria today, there's a presidential election. There are 3 types of candidates contesting for the election. There are those who are contesting to win. Okay, one second. Do you hear me now?
Yeah, go ahead.
So there are those people who are contesting to win the election. There's another people who are contesting to be popular. And there are those who are contesting to collect money from the general public.
Okay.
So what our people don't understand, I always like this idea of saying Sowore was qualified. I don't know anywhere that they say anybody is most qualified to be president. If Mr. Sowore is very sincere with the use of Nigeria, like you guys are projecting him, he should go and run to be governor of his state to prove himself.
Prove what?
Because what Mr. Sowore is doing is taking advantage of the youth.
How?
Mr. Sowore knows that he cannot be president of Nigeria, whether you like it or not.
That's what I'm saying. So who is going to be the president of Nigeria then? Oh, Mr. Destiny, stop unmuting yourself.
If you go to America today, you have 2 parties. You have 2 parties. Even in Nigeria, you have 2 parties.
No, we have more than 2 parties. So just that those 2 parties are the major parties in UK and America.
All right.
I have a question for the caller. Please.
Go ahead, Mr. Mori. Ask him the question.
All right. He said he should go to his state for governorship. I don't know what's the difference between if he can be a governor, why does he think he cannot be a president? And if he must win, who are the people that determine who wins? Is it the people or the looters?
My brother,
let him answer you. Thank you, Mr. Mori.
There are people who are contesting to make money from the process. There are those who are contesting to win.
So who is contesting to win now? Tell me.
So which one do you think Sowore belongs to?
Sorry, can I ask a question, please? Please, can I ask a question?
Hold on. Everybody, hold on. Who is contesting to win? They are contesting to win.
Sowore is not contesting to win the election. He knows that in his mind.
All right. Thank you, caller. Somebody wants
can I ask him a question, please?
Who is that? What's your name?
Destiny.
Destiny, go ahead. Ask him a question.
Yes. Okay. Sorry, you said Sowore is contesting to make money. Did they used to share money when you are contesting?
They collect money. He made 200 and something million.
Didn't you see how they spend it? What are you saying?
You see how
they spend the money? Go to the website now. It's there for everybody to see how they spend the money. You explain everything there.
What did they talk? Can you see the website? Tell us.
Let me go. Thank you,
Mr.
caller.
Nadawatch.
We need to move on now. Let me talk to the good comrade. Talk to us.
Remember when Sowore was here, when I started talking, my first statement, I said, in an election year, people are buying fuel for above 500 naira. If you want to renew your passport, they will tell you there's no booklet in the whole nation. If you want to get a plate number, you cannot access plate number. I said, what are the youth still waiting for? Can they vote both APC and PDP out? So people are still telling me that I'm a spy. I'm APC. You know their problem. Amigo is doing life. I'm there. Nigeria Watch is doing. I'm there. They want Nigeria Watch to be enemy to Amigo. No. Mine is to listen to our platform. I have no enemy. I'm just an activist. I have no selfish agenda. I have no ambition.
You are right.
So their fear is that how can it be that Amigo is always Nigeria Watch? Amigo and Nigeria Watch are they enemies? We are one Benin. My dream and my aim is to unite all social media platforms. Let's speak with one voice. So all this suspicion, I am bigger than that. If I want to work for Tinubu, nobody can stop me. My candidate is Kingsley Moghalu. I have said this in this platform. When Sowore came today, I said I want to come in the form of advice and for you to succeed. Sowore, but the 16 things I jotted down was for Sowore to work on the youth because the youth have the number. If he's my enemy, if I hate him, will I be giving that advice to succeed?
Yeah, but you were supporting a part just now that.
No, you are making a big mistake. No, you're making me shout. I said a part should not be insulted. His personality should not be attacked. He has rights to his opinion. So when I talk, people say I shout. That's how I talk. It does not mean I'm shouting on anybody. No, try to understand me.
No opinion here. When it comes to Tinubu, no opinion at all. All right, Alex, we have Alex in the building. Alex, talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening, everyone. Sorry I couldn't come online. I was very busy. I was watching you, and yeah, we all spoke well. Yeah. I just hope that everybody really, mean well for Nigeria. Some people are really selfish in their ways of thinking. So people that are supposed to be behind bars want to be president. People that are supposed to be in care home, as someone said, still want to be president. You must not. There is no Nigerian law that states that you must be a governor first before you be a president. It's not in constitution. So I think Sowore right now is the only hope our youth have. Is the only hope. Is it who else do we have? These guys are just businessmen. But Mr. Good Comrade, you must learn to tolerate people's criticism. People must criticize you. They can call you a spy, call you anything. They call us names on the platform. So it's normal. You just smile.
But you of all people should be able to defend me because I spoke in your presence in this platform. I said PDP no, APC no. The youth should come together and kick the two of them out.
No, but you prove it today that you are supporting.
No, Power Kagme's personality was being attacked. I said Nigeria was please control people not to attack his personality, not his view.
Good comment, it's okay. Good comment, it's okay. Just take it easy.
It's still my flaw. It's still my flaw, sir. But you must learn to taking bullets. People throw things at you. It's normal. You must learn it. It's very important you learn that, sir. You are a good commentator.
Some of these panelists in this platform now, they call on Iran Amigo show. Does that mean they support all Iran Amigo's views?
No. I do call there. I call there.
God bless you. That is the interpretation of some people. That because I call that program, I must be supporting everything he's doing. No. Who said Iran Amigo is perfect?
Mr. Good Comrade, you must know that people have their views. They are entitled to their view. It's their opinion, and it's their business. It does not change you. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It doesn't change you. Have you heard
several times? I've attacked Oshomole here. I've attacked Obaseki, and these are the only two fashion in Benin. People are still suspecting themselves.
That means if you are the one in the seat of Mr. Najawash, you are going to be carrying fuel and matches every day.
I don't know how else you want to convince some people.
So
or is it because comment is my name, they think I'm working for somebody? Am I mad at my age with my status? I don't need it. I want a better Nigeria.
They say that about all of us, Mr. Good Comrade. In a nutshell, we should try and
rally around Mr. Sowore.
My choice, listen, my choice is Kistimogalu, but he cannot win. Ask me why. Because the youth are not ready. Just watch. You will see a result after next year. We'll still, may God keep us alive. We are not ready for change. We are deceiving ourselves.
The youth not being ready.
Let PDP do rally now. The youth will queue up behind them. Let APC do rally now.
What are you doing now before the result? We don't be surprised. If you tell us we'll be surprised, we're not going to be surprised. What are you doing between now and the result?
Please let Alex talk now. Nobody should interrupt him anymore.
Mr. Good Comrade, I will not agree with you that the youth are not ready. You were in this country when the youth came out in their millions during SARS protests and they were slaughtered. Till today, people are still saying it's speculation.
Who were the youths that attacked the youths?
No,
the federal government. Wait now, let me shock you. I have the video. I will send to Edigi. The federal government.
It's my flaw. When I'm done, it's my flaw. When I'm done, you can
attack other youths. That protest started where? No violence.
When I'm done, you can. Can you stop interrupting? Alex, please.
When I'm done, you can talk, Mr. Good Comrade. Yes, we are all going to one direction, but the youth are ready. The youth have been captured, like mentally, psychologically, physically, emotionally. They've been captured. They have been threatened. They've been butchered, slaughtered, battered. You cannot. What else do you want them to do? You just have to go show them some love and sensitize them. So
they are in perpetual darkness. They are in perpetual darkness.
Yeah, it's not a matter of. It's not their fault. Countries all over the world take care of their youth. They have youth programs. They have care. They have welfare for youth. Nigeria has truncated, and many of you abroad were also truncated from the system, and you ran away as youth, even if you are not men. Oh. So it's the system. It's the system. We just have to come around our youth. That's why I don't blame them too much. Nobody's holy.
Let's work on the youth.
We just have to come around them.
Because they have the numbers.
Yes, we have to come around them. And I still stand with Mr. Sowore. I like him. I followed him for a long time. He has been consistent. Anybody can have their choice. But for me, I stand with Mr. Sowore. No, we don't want to hear Tinubu by now supposed to be facing EFCC, supposed to be either care home or be embarrassed. He has done a lot of things. There are things coming out against him, but this is Nigeria. There's no justice, there's no law. The law don't seem to work. So for now, let us try and see how we can rally around this guy and hope for a better future. We cannot continue like this. We can't continue like this. I just hope if he becomes president, he also will not change. Just like that novel. What's it called?
That's a good prayer. Yes.
What's it called? Animal Farm, Snowball and Napoleon. We all fought, and later on, these guys, they change. I don't know. I hope it doesn't change. I was watching him today. I hope it doesn't change. That's just it. And I hope he can win. I really hope he can win. I'll vote for him personally. I will also speak to my own ward, to my own circle of popularity, and also let them know why they should vote for them, why they shouldn't sell their vote, because the country is in a mess right now. Buhari, for me, I also with those who have come before now, Buhari has messed up. Everything is bad. Our currency is weak. We don't have petrol. Security is porous. The whole borders are open. Nigeria is just like a banana republic. Anything can happen. And our youth now, they are truncated, frustrated. Man by nature want to survive. So everybody's trying to do one thing or the other. I thank you people who are in diaspora, who are bringing money back home. My own siblings are doing that for me. They've not let me down. They've been wonderful, and I'm sure it's same thing. So if not for the diaspora, we would have been, it would have been very, very bad. So nobody in his right senses right now, like someone said, I haven't seen what Buhari, who is in his 80s, have done, should support any old man. What else do an old man want to give us that we have not seen in Buhari? We've seen it all. The medical checkup, the collapsing, the eardrum problem. We've seen it all. We've seen everything. We need a young person. We don't want somebody that go and pack our presidential jets in London for 6 months again. We've seen it all. We cannot, even if Sowore is corrupt, we want him with his corruption. Let him come, please. Thank you.
God bless you. God bless you, Alex. My people, appreciate every one of you. I think we need to round up right now. I just wanted to let Epamode to know that, yes, the reason why I countered him continuously, this is my show. On his show, he can do whatever he wants to do. As you all know that he may spend more time with him for his own show. But on this particular show, anything to do with Tinubu is prohibited, totally prohibited. I don't allow it at all. You know, if you are following me, if you want to support me on what I'm doing on this Nigeria Watch, we all must unite and sing in one voice.
Okay, now, Mr. Nigeria Watch, my church is Kiste Mogalu. Do you have a problem with that? Am I entitled to my choice? God bless you. That's what I'm saying. Okagbe has his own choice.
Let me tell you the good comrade, the reason why you have issue today. Okay. When Epa was talking, everybody know right from time Epa support Tinubu, and nobody can sue him for that. Yes. But you have never indicated you support Tinubu. But when Epa was talking,
no, I said Epa's personality should not be attacked.
No.
I'm not supporting Epa's choice.
No,
his personality should not be attacked. He has right to his own opinion. I said we have 68,000 million registered voters. Now Epa has only one vote.
I have reasons for that. You understand?
No, I understand. Not you. The comment section and some other panelists were attacking his personality. I even corrected one of our brother. He took his word back, which is good.
But one thing you must understand, anybody can attack anybody as long as nobody insults anybody.
No, personality is not allowed. His personality was being attacked because he chose Tinubu. And I use that word. One man's terrorist is another man's freedom fighter. He has right to his own choice.
I wanted to say something. Okagbe, go ahead, sir.
Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you, the good comrade. You see, I can see that this forum, like the presenter said, the CEO, he said, this is his forum, this is his campaign, this is his platform for, especially this Friday tonic medicine is for Omoyele Sowore.
No, excuse me, sir, I'll correct you there. Don't state what I've not said.
Okay,
everything you just said now all are lies. So
this guy is politician, old school politician. You the twist word.
I've never mentioned. No, let me correct you. Everything you said, nobody have mentioned it here. I never said this platform is for Omoyele Sowore. I've never said our debate is for Omoyele Sowore. I've never said that this is the person we are supporting. What I said, I repeat again. We don't use this platform to campaign for devilish politicians. That's it. Go ahead, sir.
Okay, thank you. What if I say that Abuja where they arrest Sowore put make contest for chairmanship or councillor there if he go win?
If you see the throw bomb, Abi, you see the throw, Abi?
La bombo.
Mona let Epa talk. If Epa not talk finish, you just say Epa go rest. Mona let her talk.
Epa get one vote. Why would they bother herself? Make your choice. Make our own.
What I want to say is a question. I don't like people wasting their time. I mean, talking about someone which we know. You heard Al Lewis said just now that there are those contesting to win. There are those contesting to get other things, to be popular.
You don't get what we're saying, Epa. Al Lewis said that, fine. I supported him, and he was saying the facts. And what I'm saying here is this. Even though it's not Sowore, why must anybody want to support the same devilish leaders that have caused us these pains that you and I are swimming on?
My own empirical belief is that Nigeria is okay to the stage we are now, but the problem is that Nigeria has a foundation problem that we should.
So Nigeria is okay.
No, we need the way we are going. Not that we have done badly. It's just that we are working.
Are you even listening to yourself? Not that we have how. Nigeria is okay in what aspect?
The problem we have a problem.
Please, Mona let Epa talk. Oh, please, I want to appeal.
We have a problem, and that problem is true federalism. And that true federalism is not coming and it's not good. We should do away with it. let us have our own breakaway so that each state can make use of their resources. If
so
you
before
like
we have that breakage, then
okay, the Tinubu will give us that breakaway.
We need to elect Tinubu, right?
Because I think he's the one that can break it.
Okay, you thought. All right.
That will not be without to break Nigeria.
Naja watch.
The good comrade, go ahead.
In 1999, Tinubu started as a governor of Lagos State. Our own brother and son, Lucky Benedict, started as a governor of Edo State. Me, my politics is local. In Lagos, Iregbe, I should be able to hold my House of Rep, my councillor, my senators in Edo State responsible. Tinubu is nursing ambition because in his heart, he thinks he's qualified. We have 68 million registered voters. If Nigeria will open their eye and give the vote to the same old order, we all will suffer for the next 8 years. That is why I said, APC, PDP, the youth should wake up this time.
We don't want that.
No. I
here.
prefer this Sowore as a young man who has never been in government. Let's just try him. If he fails, we learn the job. I prefer him more than the names we already know. I have condemned PDP. I have condemned APC. I have told you that some people brought bad for into Nigeria. Nobody has lost his position. The Minister of Education, I mean, what's his name? He worked out on the youth, on the what do you call him? ASU. He has not lost his job. And the youth will see, when APC do campaign, you see youth with them. When people do campaign, I'm hungry with those two. Parties. And some people are telling me I'm against APC. I look at them and laugh.
I know I will go analyze this again on his own show. No wahala.
On Sunday,
Can I say something?
Okay, who is that?
Destiny.
Are you inviting me? Are you inviting me for a debate, political debate?
100%.
You can't start me.
Can I say something, please?
I play localized.
No. We don't argue to win. We argue to learn from each other. Nobody has monopoly of knowledge.
All right, Destiny, go ahead. 1 minute. What do you want to say?
Epa said Sowore should contest the election in Abuja. Tinubu should contest the election without buying any vote.
Sowore cannot even win Osomole. Osomole been have one state.
Let the PDP and APC contest the election without buying.
Then we started this 2023 presidential election campaign debate. When I spoke and I gave a full list of all the aspirants, who did I tell you what I was supporting? Kisnebogalu. I don't see. If you know me, I'm very rugged. I don't hide my feelings.
Please,
even if your word is on the other side, I stand and I have my reason why I'm so. And I've also told you that Mogalu will not win because of the way Nigeria is structured.
How many years now did you hear his voice contributing in anything?
No. I have the right to choose my choice, but I don't. The same is telling that he will not win. The way our democracy is structured, he will not win. The last time he got just 21, 60,000 votes. When Buhari got 50 million, Atiku got 11 million. He got just 5
votes. Hold on now. Hold on. Everyone, hold on. Please. I don't want to sound too harsh. Next time, as long as I'm the one moderating this show, henceforth, and I repeat it, henceforth, Tinubu is caught away, forbidden on my show. When a party do his show, make una yo enter bus, una go talk for that side. But on my show, the only
bus 345.
Hold on, sir, please. Anybody, the only time you will mention the name of Tinubu must be for negativism, not for promotion on my show. No, I don't want to be affiliated. I don't want my name to have anything to do with these devilish people. Everybody have a reason why they are living. No amount of money.
You not go eat their rice. You not go eat the rice where they put a picture.
I rebuke it, sir. I can buy.
Okay, but wait.
What of if we remove? What of if we remove their picture?
Ritual rights. What is what you do? Ritual rights.
All right. My people, like I said before, joke apart. Henceforth, if anybody just promoted Tinubu here, I will just remove you. On that day, throughout, you will not join this show. Like I said before, this platform belongs to all of us. But one thing that we must understand is this. we shouldn't threaten each other by exit or anything. Because when you go, before you realize it, before you wash your back, someone else already replaced you. That's how it is. Because
BBC, they give chance to every aspirant to.
BBC is compromised. Mention another mainstream media. Let me be answering you. Channels compromise. ITV Benin compromise. AIT compromised. The only channel right now I cannot say compromise, although they used to be compromised, but at the moment they are already dragging themselves out of it. Is Arise TV. Finished.
Yeah.
All of the mainstream medias in Nigeria are compromised, sir. All. They filter what they talk about.
Because they are privately owned.
Mr. Edigi, let me advise the House, please. It's not enough for we to come to this platform and talk. We should go the extra mile now, begin to talk to our family, sensitize them,
already doing my own
educate them.
mile, sir.
Mosquito campaign, Jehovah Witness campaign. If we want to succeed, we should have to talk to the youth.
I'm doing my extra miles.
Everybody must put hands and join forces together.
I'm bringing Dele Momodu here.
I will be the happiest man. A different neutral face can just be the president. Let's just see what will happen for the first 4 years.
We need to. Please.
I'm tired of this old name from 1999. No move forward, no move backwards.
Excuse me, the good comrade, please. Some of the attitude some of us portrayed today, please, I'm going to beg once again. If I said everyone needs to contribute for a minute, please, let's respect that. It doesn't mean I'm controlling you or ordering you. In case we manage to bring Dele Momodu here, I'm already in talking terms with them. You know, Omoyele Sowore tried today, spent 2 hours. I didn't believe that. He tried, he did excellently well. But we shouldn't expect that same duration from Dele Momodu. I'm not sure that's not going to be possible. If we manage to bring him here, 20 minutes, I think he's done. And everybody must be concrete and direct with your question. Everybody's going to, when Dele Momodu come here, you're going to be 1 minute. All this one, thank you. You use your 1 minute to praise him first. You are gone. You cannot continue with your question anymore, please. Like I said, I'm not commanding you. You know, these people, you know, many of them have pride. Please, we are doing well, but we still need to learn. Epa, thank you for joining us today. But you know, I have opportunity to bring Tinubu back again to my show. Go and say it on your show. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate you all for your time. And God, now God bless you now. And yeah, now go.
But what of if a power invited Tinubu?
You know, go call.
That's a good question.
It be like say, who asked that question?
The Midwest Republic.
Midwest Republic. Be like say, I go categorize you now as the good one.
Question I ask.
So, Mr. Enigi, if somebody says some certain things behind me, so you or some people cannot defend me, judging me from my contribution from the day I entered this Nigerian world family.
Supported the power.
Are you trying to suspect me? That's why I'm shocked. Severally, I've attacked Oshomole. I've attacked Obaseki. Should I attack Satan before you? Should I attack them before you are convinced?
Listen, the good comrade. Epa is my father.
Even today, I condemn APC. I say election year. There's no four in Nigeria. You can't renew your passport. You can't get plate number. No job for the youth. I'm attacking APC. Even today, as for APC suspecting me that I'm APC agent. Can you imagine that?
The good comrade then, if a permission Tinubu join us, they attack him. That's it.
If you no, I cannot attack. No, I attack his choice, but I can't attack his personality. That's what I'm saying.
Mr. Najawash.
Yeah. Is that who is that?
No, only him is people.
Midwest Republic.
My people, make una watch out for Midwest Republic. Bless that to the bull side all day. Now, go ahead.
No, Mr. Najawash. People should have choice now.
No, let it go now.
The thing is this, I want to quickly throw something here. You know, my worry is this. Even if we manage to elect a president that is good today, only God knows who is good, because for me, when I look at the kind of election that brought Jonathan to power, election that brought Buhari to power, even this our man that you have Sowore that came today. I wanted to join the program. No way. I called, no way. So I wanted to throw a question to him because he campaigned heavily for Buhari. Now, is he regretting his move?
What is your question? What is your question? I can answer for him.
True. That is not true.
So
what is your question? Ask your question. We can answer for Omoyele Sowore. We are not supposed to.
No.
Sowore is
also my man.
I have 2 minutes on this platform. 2 minutes.
Okay. What I want to say, I didn't even contribute much anyway. But what I want to say is that my worry is this. I always like to look at the history of the country. There was a time we were having a real government, and people worked so hard to fix this country. If you mention Awolowo, if you mention Antonina, and so many other people like Obemude and all, suddenly people came in, they dismantled those efforts, and now it's like we are left with nothing. Even if we manage to get someone that manages.
Ask your question and let us answer for Omoyele Sowore.
You want me to ask that question? Is he regretting his move for campaigning for Buhari? When looking at the situation of
that. Thank you.
He did not campaign for Buhari.
Okay, sir. See, this is part of the divide and rule tactics our leaders are using, and we are falling for it. Please, Mr. Midwest, my beloved brother from Midwestern region, can you tell us on one forum or one evidence where you see Omoyele campaigning for Tinubu?
Okay, no, sorry, I used that word. I used that word campaign. His Salah report was supporting Brigadier Jonathan down, and they did it many times. And I was following that channel.
Okay,
so if someone want to counter me, you can counter me.
Okay, that's a fact. That's a fact. It's public information.
It's not a fact. Don't say it's a fact.
Because I saw so many publications. I saw so many publications against Jonathan during that time, but I can't remember them now.
Yes, on corruption. Yes, you are right on corruption.
Can you tell me one of the ones you saw that was false, that was not true?
Even up till now, this Sahara reporter is still doing it.
Those damaging evidence help to destroy Jonathan and give Buhari the victory. That's what he's saying.
Okay, let me put it this way.
What is bad?
Is he not doing it now? Is he not bringing out all the whole corruption in this government?
Good night. Thank you very much, everyone who contributed today. I appreciate you all. I appreciate you, those of you on the comment section. I want to once again thank Omoyele Sowore for granting us this interview, for acknowledging our invitation. Thank you very much, Omoyele Sowore. We appreciate you for that. We're looking forward to bringing more aspirants here. By God's grace, fingers crossed. I want to appreciate.
I'm inviting Tinubu. Maybe you will come, please.
No interruption, sir. I will remove you, sir. I will remove you.
Give a hand.
I will remove you. I'm talking. I don't like this kind of interruption, please. I want to appreciate those of you who called in. Thank you to every one of you who contributed verbally, and those of you who contributed on the comment section. Appreciate every one of you. Thank you. And I want to appreciate all my panelists. This cannot happen without you guys. I appreciate every one of you. And I want to apologize to those of you, some of the panelists who could not join us. As you all know, we have limited numbers that we can accept here on this screen. I was more calculative when I knew that, yes, Sowore is coming. If I pasted the link out immediately, everyone will bombard this platform. Even Sowore might not have the opportunity to join us. So I did it in a way that Sowore have to come in first before I'll put the link out publicly. So for those of you that could not join in, like for example, Leftist Itoya could not join, and many, many more, but still, we are going to have more candidates in the future. That's why I normally say that whenever we are bringing anyone here on this platform, when you see the link there, it's all about first come, first serve. If once everybody rushed it and they are here, I'm sorry, you might contribute through by commenting or calling in the phone. Even sometimes to pick the phone, in that kind of a hot debate or hot questioning, is quite difficult for me right here. A lot of people think it's easy for me to moderate, and control the people in the comment section, control my panelists, control the people on the phone, and it's not easy. So that's why sometimes when you are angry that I did not pick your calls, please, I apologize for that. And some of you, some of my panelists, if you are angry that I did not call you on time, please understand with me. You know, that's why you see sometimes when people want to contribute, I ask, what's your name? Because I know everyone is talking. You don't expect me to recognize everyone's voice. Although I understand I can recognize up to 3, 4, 5 voice here, like the voice of a pa, for example. I'm not going to ask who's talking. The voice of Mr. Omorui, I'm not going to ask who is talking. The voice of the good comrade, I'm not going to ask who is talking. But many other people is also quite difficult for me. So I appreciate every one of you, my good people, for your time with us today. It's not easy. Let's try to practice professionalism at all times on this platform to attract more aspirants, not just aspirants, to attract more eminent, prominent individualisms to come to our channel to speak to us. That is what we stand for. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. I think we'll be rounding up.
Mr. Najawaj.
Thank you, sir.
Can we also invite Ms. Kiste Mogalu to the platform? Is it possible?
I don't have any.
No, I just like the man because of his brain. He's intelligent.
Of course,
that's why I like him.
Why not? Why not? Yeah, but I need to focus on Dele Momodu first. Then
no problem about that. You are the moderator.
It's all of you that suggested Sowore. We brought him here by God's grace. Let us succeed first on Mr. Dele Momodu. Then we also think of the next one. Like I said before, I don't just wake up and make decisions on my own. I listen to you guys, and we are all doing it together. That's it. So my people, let's join the power on Sunday on his own program. I beg my people wait there here. Make una dey watch a power with one eye in case you want promote more go spoil the show for him on Sunday. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Does anybody want to say anything so quick?
Yes, Mr. Jimo should end the program with prayer, please.
Okay, let it pass.
What I want to say is that maybe me and Epa will invite Tinubu.
Yeah.
Epa, speak to us.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much today. I thank everybody and I thank Awanta. We've come today. The forum today is for Sowore.
Exactly, for today, yes.
I'm happy that I can see all these youth, a lot of those in diaspora, particularly the young ones, they are upset with the old politicians.
Exactly, we are.
And I can see that they wanted a youth, but I think my argument today is that Sowore do not have enough experience.
You've already said that before. Now, why are you now repeating yourself?
Okay.
Let John hand with the young shall grow.
Pray for us. Pray for us. Let's move on.
Thank God. God, we thank you today for giving us. Wese kakabo ogogomaye urietinima urie igwegbenima ni maetimbe ya temeni ibota na oge omanoke ke no ririe no igba oge Nigeria maka baba ohan akate na ya fefefe ohame aye ohama ya ta ohama ye egi ohama gigbima nula nugwale oma nuwe wo ma Duari anima country siabu oge Nigeria agwa mo figbon yemi ya bless one yemi ya bionima the resources na emi ebo tagbona ya na emi ebe ya bionima but yeke oge ma yelare baba nula wowo nugba oge Nigeria obe gba oge ma ya ni rebe na ni asetin amenwa ni ya choose the right person ni ari owa ni ari voters card ni ebe ya campaign na tare kewe voter nuri honia ni ya we onani manuel na ni Jesus Christ no nyawa.
Thank you very much, everyone. Good night.
May God bless everybody.
May God bless everybody.
God bless you, sir. Good night, everybody.
Say well to your families.